Greetings guys and girls, fellow gamers, my name is Kickz and welcome back to more Dune Awakening. For anybody who's wondering about the 7 days, that has been posted earlier tonight, so first Horde night, and of course we made a balls of it. Well, not really, but we had some surprises there, so go check it out if that's what you were waiting for. Otherwise, enjoy Dune Awakening. So we're gonna continue with the journey, which unexpectedly opened up into a whole new area where we got kidnapped in the capital city, not capital city, in one of the big cities, and ended up being forced kind of to work for the guy that interrogated us, and we're now an assassin. So we now have to go kill a cult leader, and to do that we have to get her henchmen first, because we have to get those pentashield codes so we can destroy her or disable her personal pentashield to get her. Rick, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. So that's the idea, and then later on, depending how long this will take, we are going to, again, one of the things I like to do is start a new character and see how fast you can actually progress through the first zone, and I've been messing around with that, and I got it down now to I think I got this, you can get the sandbike actually pretty quickly, yeah? But you don't want to ignore the first kind of area where the trial is either, because you want to get a little bit of schematics and things like that, so you while you can't completely rush it, there is kind of a payout, you know. I mean, this is not speed running at all, yeah, it's, otherwise I wouldn't do some of the stuff, but it is just like, you know, how to have a fast progressive experience, not getting bogged down on all the nonsense you don't have to worry about. Just focus on the things you have to focus on if you want, if that is your second or third character, and you, like me, enjoy the leveling experience and, you know, trying to find better ways of starting new bases, new base locations, and then I delete my character again and start all new again. Well, not this guy. This is my main character that I will obviously continue on until pretty much I think I've everything done on this guy. So, but anyway, waiting for the summer to come. Just too much rain. Jesus, it doesn't stop the I nearly said the chlamydia. The heat, the humidity, and the clamminess is just unbearable. It is such, currently with us, it's such a deceptive weather that you go outside and it feels like there's a fresh breeze because we just had a bit of rain, and then half an hour later you come home from being outside and you are sweaty and clammy, and it's just a deceptive, shitty weather in the moment. You know, you have the rain and it feels cool, but it's not at all. It's still clammy and sweaty and blech, yuck, and not the fun kind. So not at all. So I'm not happy about that. And of course, for the dog, it's not the best either, because he just lies there and can't breathe. Like, so it's trying to get him out for a walk is not the easiest with that weather. Crimson, how are you? So, we're first on our main character. We're gonna have to go and get into Misa Terrell, I believe, to do some pre-assassinations. Where's Misa Terrell? Here. Oh, I never actually uncloaked Autumn. Oh, that's really weird, yeah. I might actually have to do that while I'm doing whatever I have to do. It's kind of weird, because I was in Autumn, so I would have assumed that the fog would have cleared up where I visited. So, is the fog reapplied after you leave an area if you haven't used your signal thing? That's crazy. Anyway, we're gonna have to get some bodies, we're gonna have to queue up some stuff. I also made some changes to the base. Look at this. Yeah, so when you come in now, so this is protected now, so nobody can get in here except me and everybody else if I don't close the door. I have a little bit of a staircase here now, so we're going, here's to my only refinery right now. Aluminium ingots, 34. Brilliant. We have loads of water. Boom. Nearly all the water gone? Sorry, 42. And oh, I thought it was 142, so this is just 42. I have to actually go on an aluminium run. Then up here, I made finally some stairs to get around. And this is where we started. So this is where I have my aluminum. So we have 567. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring the 500 to my base, and hopefully that will be enough to get started on some duraluminum stuff, because we have in our other base, I want to slowly move everything over here and expand this base area and make that my main base, but it will take some time. So in the moment, I'm just gonna fly everything over, the aluminum over to my main base and, you know, make the duraluminum there. So we have still, I think, 200-300 jasmine things, whatever they're called, over there, and we are going to focus on weapons. So if we, the first thing is probably gear. Let me see. This is the aluminum. I already have mercenary gear. So the heavy armor. This is probably what I want to craft first. Yeah. So for that we need 90 duraluminum ingots. I have the silicon blocks and the armor plating. I think I do. And yeah, and I need to get the bigger shield, which also I have all the resources. So technically we need 150. And that would be the first upgrade. So that would be our defenses and our shields, you know, perfect. Then after that, we're gonna look at weapons. So the drill shot, obviously, we have actually a good drill shot. So I think what we need now is probably, I want, instead of a sniper, which is really nice, I think I find myself more often than not in medium range. Drax, how are you? Mother of Testicles, yes. Kulen, how are you? Kickz, Grüße aus der Schweiz. Das erste Mal, dass ich dich live erwische. Weil viel Spaß. Einen schönen deutschen Gruß aus Irland. Yeah, I have nightmares of that room. I thought I was gonna die from thirst when you locked me in there. So, and then weapon-wise, I think instead of the sniper, I know it does a lot of damage, the sniper, but I think I might want to go with something like this, because a lot of times I find myself more in medium range. And then when I try to zoom in with the sniper, I can't really hit anybody. So, I don't know, maybe I'm gonna craft both, but, you know, that would be a different choice. We'll see. I don't want to do the GRD. I definitely need this, the drill shot, and instead of the disruptor, I like the drill shot. It's a lot of fun. And melee weapon, I think we have a good melee weapon. This one does 59, 60. I think we already have a very strong melee weapon. Yeah, the drinker is 69.6. We found that recipe actually in another stream, and this is a very good weapon. The drill shot here, and then in the moment I'm using the adept spit dart. So this is the one I found. You might wonder, why do you have it? Yeah, so I found this one, and that is why I'm using it, because I'm at the tier 5 now, so I decided I can use it. It's fine. So probably craft. So but I want to try probably a rifle. Go from there. So yeah, let me go and get some aluminium so we can queue up the next set of aluminium, get 2 bodies from the local community, and then we're gonna go and do the thing. So while we craft more aluminium, we're gonna do everything else. So let's head over here and see if we can do a quick circuit. Oh, actually I should start over there. That's where I usually start my round. Crimson, don't annoy me now. I need to do my run. Oh crap. Tsuno, Kaga Mimitsuno. What a name. That is a mouthful. Okay, let's go. I hope you're doing well. What are you doing? What are you dropping again, Crimson? What are you doing? What is that? What is that for? What is that for? Oh, the Panther shield. Oh, you sure? How much? Is that enough for a pentashield, is it? Let me see. Two steel ingots, a cobalt paste, and calibrate server. Yeah, but will that be for the whole width, or? I don't think that's enough for the whole width of it, though, is it? Because I think it's extra. You need more resources. It's like per square or something, is it? Oh. They don't increase in cost. That's crazy. Wow. Thank you. Yeah, that's much better now. Now it looks professional. Thank you so much. Because I was kind of trying to calculate how many squares I need and everything. I wonder if they're going to change that. I'm fine, thanks, and you. It's mostly YouTube saying our full name in a weird way. You can call me Kagami, yes, like you usually did. Yes, you're welcome. Thank you, Crimson. Kagami, yes. It's weird. I don't know why YouTube did that. I hope it's a temporary thing. Psycho, how are you? Holy balls, indeed. I hope you're doing well. And I'm pressing the wrong button. We're just gonna do a very quick run. We need 1,750 aluminium for one full. Oh my god, would you stop pressing the wrong button? I'm so used to being in my ornithopter. I keep pressing the wrong buttons here. Okay, so we're gonna do a nice loop. We should have a few aluminums here. There's another one here. Up. Should be able to reach that one. Really? Oh man, this is really close. There we go. And we're gonna head down there where there's another 4. Actually, there's another one here first. Oh, I said cobalt. Oh, that's cobalt, okay. It's not aluminium. See if okay, there's nothing there. Okay, now we have to go up here. Oh, it's too close, is it? Oh no, just about. Just about, Jesus. So I hope you can't hear it in the background, but there is a concert in the moment around, like, well, it's quite a distance, but it's very loud. So I don't know. You can't definitely. It doesn't trigger the microphone, but I don't know if you can hear it in the background when I'm talking. That obviously opens the microphone. A lot of bass. So how much do we have now in our inventory? That's only 1,200. We need another 500. We still have loads of fuel. We're fine. Honey. Yeah. So that is one circuit, and then there's not really a lot more here, so I don't know that. Oh, there's one more here. Very good. Frank, how are you? How's the weekend going? Matrix, it's going well, thank you. Did I see you earlier on commenting on the 7 Days to Die, asking about the vultures? I could be mistaken, but anyway, I hope you're doing well yourself. Oh, sorry, Shubi. It's Shubi. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's YouTube's fault. I see the logos, but I don't always straight away recall. And then I think, oh, that looks like the logo from that person. Okay, so we need a little bit more. So this circuit here is quite good. It gives us definitely 1,500 at least, but oh, there we go, 1,750. Very good. So yep, that's plenty. So if we find some more on the way back, that's great. It's wonderful. Otherwise, we are just peachy. Okay, let's go back. Oh, there's another one here. Nestled away, hiding very, very slyly. Blame YouTube. Yes, I was asking about the vultures. Yeah, no, on the first Horde Night, I never really worry about them. The second Horde Night, you might get one or two, so it's not too bad. But it gives us a chance to mess around with some of the setup. And then what would be really cool is if at some point we could find like a really big POI where we could force them to come from across the other side and then just throw flames at them and pipe bombs and all that jazz. That would be really great. Right, so we start here and fill up our inventory. Go, 1,250. And then we have the rest here. Good, okay. So now we're gonna go back down. And now we should have enough water for 210. Excellent, there you go, look at that. Actually, we're gonna leave, gonna cancel a few. Oh, they don't give us the water back. I forgot about that. Yeah, I keep doing that every now and then. I cancel them and I get the water back, and then I'm like, shit. Yeah, we're not getting the water back. So yeah. Anyway, so now we're gonna get 2 bodies. Actually, let me just check something. Did that put back? It did, yeah. Right, so let's go. So I'm gonna have to make actually something to pack the thing on top. But... So we're gonna head down to the testing site now here, which usually has a couple of guys hanging around volunteering for our guest room. Somebody must have been here. Really? Nobody? Usually there's 1 or 2. Oh, yeah, I hear a voice. There we are. Nice. Take all of that. Can we take the blood and then turn them into a body? Can I do that and then still turn them into a body? Yes. Oh, that's awesome. What is this? I have the corpse here. Oh, okay. What is this? Nothing is showing up here. That's crazy. Ah. It's like it's leaving a pack, but there's nothing there. Anyway, we're gonna bring the volunteers over. Where is my... Oh, it's over there. What am I doing? Pressing the wrong buttons all over. Here we go. Put that one in here. Oh, there's no water in it. I see. All right. Yeah, so that will work away. What we want to do now is take this and fill up our orny. There we go. And we're gonna bring that over to our base to make the aluminum. Is there a new V Rising DLC? Yeah, we have to continue that. Actually, I kept the save this time and definitely could continue this. I just haven't wanted to play anything else at the moment. So we're over there. There we go. Oh, it's this one. I was just about to say I don't have roof access. Okay. technically we could park it in here. Because our buggy is not there anymore. Okay, so okay. So let's see, duraluminum ingots, we can make 86. Why only 86? Because of water, is it? So if we craft 10, there would be 5,000 water. If we craft 86, it would be, oh, okay, we only have that many jasmine crystals. Well, that's better than nothing, because that's 86 plus 15, so there would be 90, it would be 100, so we have 100 then, which means we can make the heavy armor, and that would be a good start. And they only take 4 seconds to craft. Shit, that's nice. Okay, so technically we could wait, because it's only 4 seconds. That should be no big whoop. I also want to put the blood in here while I'm here. Yeah, I think we're okay with water in the moment. What are we? Okay. Let's go and unlock the, we have that unlocked. So garment fabricator. Ooh, MK5? No. So we have 38 armor. Ooh, this chest piece. Yeah. I think we want to craft this one as the heavy, because that's 425. So if we look at the other heavy, at this heavy chest, that's 350. Minus 12. No, so never mind that. Plus 6 plate dart mitigation, plus 6 concussion, plus 6 heavy, but 350 armor compared to 425 armor. The stamina cost reduction is a little bit higher, but that's okay. Light dart mitigation 7.5, energy mitigation 7.5. What is energy mitigation? Plus 7.5. What is energy? I don't. Oh, the V Rising. Sorry, you meant like what I'm playing right now. Yeah. Okay, we're nearly there. Okay, so in the moment I'm having 225 armor, so that's double. 450, that's like double. That's amazing. So if I, what's that? 236. So yeah, let's craft this. So that's the one we found the recipe in the last. When we went to the deep desert, Crimson, you and I think that's when I got that chest plate among one of the schematics. So using this now looks nice. And now our armor is at 64%. So before it was at 58,699. Energy 630. Oh, okay, energy. I see. Okay. So, but what we can do now is to counteract some of the stuff. If I don't wear this, how much lower are we? We're still higher than before. That's awesome, because now I can actually wear the light pants. Sorry, it's in the chest here. So I should be able to wear the Mercenary Scout leggings. So they're basically the equivalent of that, just light. So now we have light, 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 heavy. And that allows us to get very nice armor mitigation. At the same time, getting some nice dart, light dart, energy, you know, whatever, concussion and heavy dart mitigation. But the stamina cost of 9% is counteracted by this by 4, 8, 12, no, sorry, 11, 14. So 14% stamina cost reduction compared to 9% increase. And if we would use that, that would be 13. Oh, okay. So actually, if we have the heavy one, that would be stamina cost 5. That would be together 14. 4, 8, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Yeah, so we actually have a minus. We have a deficit. So yeah, I might actually do that. And the same, of course, with plate mitigation. It's minus 12. But here it's plus 8, plus 6. That's 14, and then another 6, that's 20. So, oh, okay, so we could... the stamina cost I'm not too fussed about. It's the... And then the plate mitigation doesn't matter too much. Yeah. It's more the stamina, because we do need stamina. Yeah, let's try that. All light except one heavy. And we could make a heavy helmet, I suppose. That way we get a little bit more armor to get to the 66%, but it also has less penalties, so we might actually be able to counteract everything perfectly and then just use the helmet. So let me see if we can... Nah, let's not waste anything else. So when it comes to the drill shot, I'm currently using the House Burst drill shot, 69.5. And we want the Adept drill shot, which is 104.8. But I want the shield. Actually, the shield is more important. Yeah. The shield is more important. So can we make the shield? How much do we have now? Oh, the still tent. Let me see. It's funny you unlock the still tent so late, but then, you know, come on, 45. Do we not get any more? Is that all the duraluminum ingots we had? No way. Okay. So we're just short a few of them. Oh. What a pity. Just short 5. If we scrap some of the stuff, would that give us... It wouldn't give us ingots. Scrapping things only gets you components, doesn't it? It doesn't actually get you ingots. I don't think so. Well, I think we're looking good. So, what is the last game you played that didn't involve killing? For me, it's Stationeers. Oh, Jesus. I don't know. I usually don't play serene games or anything like that. You took it before you saw it? Well, I gave you like 10 other schematics. Like, no, not 10, but I gave you all the other schematics. So you ended up going home with like 3, 4, or 5 schematics, and I came home with 1. So I'm not going to feel bad about it. Okay. I also need some more fuel. Okay, let's repair my Orny. Oh. Oh, there. I have my repair kit here. Okay. And we need... Okay. Now, let me actually check if I can make the next battery. That would actually be good, because we might not be able to make the shield, but the battery might be something we can do, because we have irradiated slag, and I have that unlocked, so we might be able to do that. And that would actually help a lot. All right. Let's disable that. Where is the battery? Power pack MK5. Because currently we are having... Oh, we have an MK5. Ah, jeez, yeah, we found that. Yeah, so we have everything. Oh, the leap suspensor belt, that's coming off. Shit. So yeah, we have to replace that. Stabilizes the user's vertical position and allows them to reposition horizontally. Responsive. Repositioning but high power depletion. Not a big fan of that. A vertical position and allows them responsive, slow, horizontally sluggish position with lower depletion. But lower power depletion for extended use. That's only steel. Resistor aluminum. I'm not sure I like that. Repositioning full suspensor belt. Removes gravity's influence on the user while active, allowing them to deploy transversely in any vertical direction. Depletes power from the power pack when in use. Yeah, I suppose a full suspension belt. Let's try that. Yeah, we do need an MK5 shield, so soon we're gonna have to go for one more run or grind. Oh, is this better? Let me see. Power drain 104, refresh, time rate is 0.6. Power drain is less. Yeah, let's do that. I didn't use that up to this point because that's the one I found literally when I was on tier 3. I was just getting into fully kitted out for steel and I found that. So I felt like a bit cheaty using that already. But anyway, so we have to repair At least now we can repair all the mercenary gear I'm wearing. Sure. I don't know the recipe yet, and I don't know the recipe here. Okay, so the spit dart. I have to learn that recipe. I like how that works, that if you don't know the recipe, you can't repair it. I love that. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So we're fully set up now, and we can go and assassinate some people. I do call it my horny chopper, yeah, my horny chopper sometimes. So, quality over quantity, right, exactly. But yeah, that chest piece is pretty awesome. Oh crap, did I bring fuel? Hang on, I don't think I brought fuel. Shit. Yeah, and we're nearly out, so I'm glad I noticed that before it was way too late. Perfect parking. Look at that. And it's water sealed? Yeah. Awesome. Ha! Yeah, let's bring two. God, I have so much crap here. Perfect! Not a scratch on her. Oh, look at that. Your name is back to normal. How did you do that? Is that a setting you changed? Because Jen and Crimson have to change theirs. Oh, you just changed your ad, is it? Oh, okay. You fixed it manually. Okay, makes sense. There we go. Oh, we might as well go straight for the... Let me see. There's someone here. Well, they have a landing pad here, so we might as well use it. Oh shit. Well, he's dead anyway. Luckily, the poison hasn't reached me. Oh, that doesn't work from top? Interesting. Oh. Just let me gently suck your blood there. Okay, thank you.
Trespasser, they're here. Sayadina, help us.
Let's get the bastard.
You will feed our god.
Let me get out of the sun here. We killed one of them, didn't we? Yeah. I think it was this one. Any more loot here? Another chest here. That's just bandages, which is good because I need them. Okay. Where are you shooting from?
Quickly! Tiny worm, bless this weapon!
Okay, where's the rest? They're somewhere down there, okay. Is there a chest here somewhere? Nope. Ooh. Okay.
Infidel.
Someone got it! Shields up!
Are they coming up?
Found them!
Interloper. Give us
Reloading. Got them.
Might as well get all the resources. Okay, so this one is closest, I guess. Oh, what is that? That looks amazing. I like the red colors. Is that a lab or something? Ah, yeah, we have to follow that. Okay, we're on the right track. Ooh, that was so juicy. For all you know, you could be Brad Pitt. Yes, you could be. That's right. It would be nice if you can shoot out the lights. That would be really sweet. I see him.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I think we're pretty safe. Is there any chests here? Okay. Right. So now we need to just find the last one and get the dingleberry of that one.
Sector weather alert.
So we can't actually get lower from here. Oh shit, I'm actually outside. I just noticed. Okay. Just gonna have to hide out here for a second until the storm is over. And then we can't go here, we have to go out and then around. This bike, I'm actually gonna go past that bike and destroy it because I picked this bike up. It wasn't mine. I just made it mine, but it's not getting destroyed. It's staying there forever. It is so annoying. Mike, how are you? Wow, look at all that skin. Games for Kickz. Oh man, you have no idea. It's so hot. Usually, I actually have my shirt on because it's a wife beater, so it's even more skin.
Sector weather. A large
It's just
sandstorm is approaching.
it's just so clammy and warm, and I even have the cold air blowing. It's just, oh man, it's not even hot. It's just sticky and disgusting. Crimson is trying to be your sugar daddy. Yeah. You have a license for those cannons? No, Jesus. The camera adds 10 pounds, so it also adds 10 pounds on that. Well, apparently it's gonna be worse this week. 30. Oh, you're kidding me. Jesus. Well, I'm in Ireland. I don't know if you're talking about Irish weather, but I hope not. We get rain, which is great. But it's just not nice cool down rain. It's just turns into tropic clamminess. Good. Okay. Now we can get back out. So if this is below, is that... where is that? Oh, is that inside? No. Is it inside all the way in the back? Are you kidding me? Maybe it is. I don't know. Let's see. Oh yeah, it could be. It could be. But we're not allowed to do the touchies on any of this. So it's apparently right here below us. So yeah, I have a feeling we have to go through that area here again. I should be able to slide right down there though, should I not? Hey Kickz, did you craft the assault orny so far? Not the assault one yet, no, because I think you need the duraluminum for that. I don't have that, so okay, so we're gonna have to go from the outside here in, I guess. Okay, fair enough. That's what we have to do. That's what we have to do. Last time we were here, there was a few guys though. To fight. Let's see. There's a chest here though as well, I think. Definitely was chests here. I remember that when we went here over here through here was Jen and everything, but I think they were further back. I don't want to go back that far. Oh, there's one here. Shit. Glad we got that sorted. We have to go and get that band, don't we? Yeah, we do. How dare you pray to a false prophet! Rising up in the hologram, giving them a fright. You have candy? Oh, okay. Let's talk, why not? I don't know, sure, if I die to radiation I will lose my boogie, or no? Well, if you die... if you die in the desert or anything, unless the worm eats you, if you die for radiation, your death pack drops and your boogie stays there. And then if a storm happens, then your boogie gets damaged. So, or if a worm gets there, then your boogie will be worm food. But I wouldn't push it that far. Like I said, if you take the ornithopter, yeah, and you head out here on the side, then on the outer world ring, head on the bottom left down here, yeah, you will spawn about here. There is no radiation here, yeah, so near that wreck you can just land on this rock here, yeah, it's fine. There's no radiation here, and then just go in to the radiation farm, go back out and recover. There is no PvP zone here. This is PvP, this isn't.
Long has it burned upon the minds of all that labor under its dominion.
She's lying to you. She's lying to you. She doesn't respect labor laws. She doesn't pay your minimum wage.
So too have they swept through uncounted minds, scouring the truth of history.
Okay. Any chests here? Sneak, 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 sneak. Headshot. Oh, okay. Whoa, okay, okay, what are you gonna do now? Oh, you come out, shit. Ah, just all in a day's work. I scratched my new suit. Can't believe it. Okay, oh, it's actually all in here? Okay, okay, I like it. So, the leader girl, cult leader that we have to kill, she's here too? Okay. Wow, he had a ton of loot. There you go, because that was a sharpshooter, he had these thingies on him. The rangefinders, just in case somebody was asking about that a few streams ago. They don't drop often, but they drop mainly from those snipers I found. What? 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 Oh, you dead. Somebody built a whole room just to put the key there. That's crazy. I know that's probably where the boss lady is, but I want to go in here first and take the loot. Ooh, juicy, juicy, juicy loot. Oh, a clapper. Oh my god, that is a special thumper. I'm so gonna have to put it under Crimson's ass. I mean, I have to show how it works to Crimson. Spark sword? Actually, you can have that if you want, Crimson, if you don't have that already. Oh, that's very nice for scrapping. Take that and that, and don't take that, take that and that. Good, like it. Good. We don't actually need to take any ammunition. I have so much ammunition. My backpack isn't full. I don't know why it said backpack full. That's not true. And ooh, yes. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, that was the another. Ah, damn it! Stop picking up the ammo. Oh, okay. In this case, it was actually okay. Oh, where do we have to go? Ooh. Okay. Scary pants. Better turn that light off. I want to stay inconspicuous. Okay. Let's go left and right first to see if there's any chests or loot. Nothing here. Oh. Okay, it's balls to the wall.
god, where are we going? Hang on, we have to go back? Hang on a second, what am I... Hang on, I'm doing something wrong here. No, we are in the right area. That's really confusing. Ow. I'm assuming we have to go through here. Why are we wearing a helmet now again? It does that randomly where it does some helmet nonsense. Now a helmet is gone again. Oh shit. Okay, here we go.
I knew that you would come. I saw you in my dream.
I wonder if she's paranoid.
Even my loyal lieutenants were unable to keep you at bay. And for what? I did everything that they asked of me. Find the Fremen. There were no Fremen to find. So I did the next best thing. I created new Fremen.
What do you mean you created Fremen?
My mass carette. Still, it is never enough. I'm tired of being afraid. Tired of the voices that they put in my head. Please, let us end this. One way or another.
God, very dramatic.
Heavens.
There's another sword all the way at the top of this building on a corpse between the two ridges of the roof. Oh, you mean when you go outside all the way on the top?
Why do I think of an ambush and poison in my molten cup? Why do I feel my years? Love's arms beckon with her naked
Oh my god,
glance.
Rosebud, come on.
Eden's promises of ecstasy. Why do I remember the scars? Dream of
Okay, if I would be there now and she would be babbling on, I would just one more headshot and just, you know.
Do I sleep with fears?
She also was controlled. She was also like me. Interesting. So she was exactly like me. She also had to look for the Fremen. She couldn't find them, so she created new ones and tried to say, hey, found them. Well, cheaters, cheaters. Oh, that scared me there for a second. I was like, what the hell is that black mass closing in on me? Seriously, that's all the loot she had. Ah, come on. Make sure we look at everything here before we leave, because I would hate for there to be something sexy lying around and missing it. Nothing sexy lying around. Nothing sexy lying around. Ooh, chest? No. Nothing sexy. Nope. It's a throne, was it? Okay. Exit the place of contemplation. There's a galaxy chest in your dreams, yes. Oh, that's how you get that shield. Interesting. Awesome. Oh my god, so the guy that actually left his vehicle unlocked, he must have finished everything in the game. And that was because he had this armor, so he was at that tier and he left that bike behind. And I found it. Okay, journey complete. Talk to Elak Tuik. Hey man, I see you. Shotgun to the face. Go to your happy place. Okay, so this is where the extra loot was in. Oh yes, flying and shooting is awesome. It's very hard to aim though. So how do we get up on top of the building now again? Let me see if I can actually jump across it. Oh yeah. Awesome. I love it. Yeah, I remember Roddy's show and Jen, I think they were showing that to me before. Yeah. The poison mist, that's right. Yes, more scrappy scrap. I just got the body. That's probably shared loot. Oh, spice? Really? Oh no, that was the last time we were here and there was spice here. Oh yeah, I have to. Oh, I forgot to go through that stupid sand bike. Let me go over there. I have to, otherwise this is. I'm not doing that now. I still have 5 slots for vehicles, but this is so annoying. Can I not right click on this and say abandon? Abandon? No. Oh man. Yeah, that would be great. Could they give us an option to do that? The same with the base, you know, that we actually can abandon a bike or some shit? Because this is just so annoying. Come on, it's 10 extra pounds, yes. Yeah, we got some good, nice resources here. Suntrout leather, still suit tubing. Oh, yeah, we even got nice 74 diamond dust, carbide scraps, so we're doing well. That was nice. Yeah, so now that I have this unlocked, does it mean I can repair this? Or are the green items non-repairable? They're just one use and that's it. Yeah, they're just one use and that's it. Also, house rapier, house rapier, house rapier, house Jingle. What would that be? Oh, you can't do that. Look at that. 1 diamond, that's not, what's 3 scrap? That's good. I like it. Okay, so we definitely want to read this because I don't know this one. Spark Sword and Poison Mist. I think I still have them. Spark Sword and Poison Mist. Poison Mist and Spark Sword. Yeah, I have them. So, which means I can keep them as spares here. Somebody else can have them. Or I sell them on the market or whatever. If I can. We got Ari's pistol as well. Semi-automatic, special models, greatly increases accuracy while presence. Slight darts though. Okay. So where do we have to go now to meet her? Plastanium, Jesus. Yeah, I think it's funny how the recommended section always goes straight into the next big tier, even though you're not even fully equipped with duraluminum. And that actually confused me so much. I think the game is terrible in doing that. This is the one thing that I find where the game is kind of makes you feel like you have to rush, even though you do not. Like, it's basically because I have tier 6 unlocked. It goes, oh, yeah, you should probably do all this now, yeah? Uncover that and research that. And I'm thinking, like, hang on a second. I don't even have most of my tier 5 stuff unlocked. So what the hell are you going... Oh, tier 6, hang on. This is tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. So what the hell are you doing with me? Like, you know, doing tier 7 stuff. Like, stop telling me to research that if I'm literally still geared in tier 5, tier 4 stuff. Like, so I wish this would not do that. Now I don't mind because I kind of know what's happening, but crazy when you're playing this game for the first time and you look at this recommended and you go, oh shit, I should be already there. I must be so bad at this game. You know, I'm not even halfway there. So I think the game kind of gives the false impression that you should be there. And you don't have to. Oh, I don't see an issue in skipping the tier either. I'm talking more about when you're playing a game like this for the first time, you know, this seems to be putting pressure on you that you don't need to worry about, you know. So, but I originally looked at this and went, oh shit, I already have to go aluminum. Okay, I'm gonna have to do that. I have to do the weapons, and then I didn't have the resources, and I was like, shit, I did something wrong. Why do I not have the resources for the stuff that the game tells me I should be doing? So, you know what I mean? It's interpretation, I guess, but... So, but once you get the hang of how things, of how things work, sure. Absolutely, it's fine. It's not the end of the world. Why does it keep telling me I have stuff if I don't? Oh wow, duraluminum. So that is the assault chopper. Let me see the engine on that. Engine 90 speed, power consumption 44, and the wings are... Oh, glide speed is not gonna be a thing in here. So why would I get an assault ornithopter if it is the same speed as the scout ornithopter? Nice. 2,500 volume. That is sexy. Oh, that's the Buggy. That's the sandbike booster. Where's the Orny? Where's the... Oh, ornithopter storage there. Oh, so I don't get a scout storage MK5? No? Oh, okay. So if you want bigger storage, you have to take the assault, I guess. And then if you want even more bigger storage, you have to get the carrier, which I guess is gonna have the biggest storage of them all. Yeah, that's the fastest one. Well, default speed fastest. So if we go for storage here, Cuttaray, Buggy storage, ornithopter thruster, soundbike box, ornithopter launcher. Where's the ornithopter? Oh, a sandcrawler. What the fuck is a sandcrawler? What? What is that? Adds a container for collecting spice sand to the sandcrawler. Use a welding torch to attach it to a sandcrawler chassis. Spice header. Oh wow, so this one is purely for spice collection. That's crazy. Or can you also collect dust? It's a compactor on wheels. Oh wow, it's amazing. This is where the game is really fun. Like, you know, you have things that you can unlock where you go, oh, that could be fun to play with, you know. Oh, MK6 assembly, a bike, nice. I don't know, why would you use a bike though still if you have a ornithopter? Okay, let me see, where's the orny storage? That's the thruster, that's the booster. Buggy storage, how big is that? 3,000. Yeah, I'm not gonna... Buggy Cuttaray MK6, sweet. Buggy booster, ornithopter thruster, ornithopter rocket launcher. So there seems to be no storage, MK6 storage for the ornithopters. Tail, wing, generator, chassis main, wing, cockpit, tail, chassis, wing, generator, cockpit, hull. Yeah. So the highest storage for any ornithopter is the Assault MK5 storage. Well, the Scout Ornithopter goes into the backup tool, yeah, but you can't put the Assault Ornithopter or Carrier into the backup tool. It doesn't work that way. You can't. And from what I understand, the Assault Ornithopter is the only one that can put rockets on it. I don't think you can put rockets on the Scout one. Could be wrong though. Don't think so. Oh, thruster. Oh, you can. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. So suppose, yeah. But a Scout is just that, you know, small storage, you know, a little bit of thruster, and you just go peek into PvP a little bit and then peek back out and go really quickly back out. And anybody who has rockets is 10% to 20% slower than you, depending what ornithopter they have. Yeah, I can. Yeah, it would be nice. Like it would be nice if there was more reason to have a sand bike, because once you have the ornithopter, it's like, why? You know, I don't need it. It's. So if they would have actually stopped giving you sand bike parts after, like here, this should have been the last sand bike pretty much, because I don't see the point of more sand bikes really. Except for having it, and that's it. Because usually you're out with your buggy to collect things, or if you want to go from A to B, you fly. Yeah, it's a pity. Or maybe the Scouts shouldn't have storage. That, yeah, you could argue that, but then again, the Scout is like the sand bike, yeah. The Assault is like the buggy, I guess, and the Carrier is like, you know, whatever, just the step above it then. But so you have your own progression within the flying vehicles, basically. But yeah, it's a pity you don't. And again, the Scout shouldn't have storage. Do you want to force that on people? I don't know. I believe that there's no harm in the way it is now, because even if it doesn't have storage, it still makes the sandbike redundant. So that doesn't solve that problem. So the Scout not having storage, I think, is just pointless, because people just basically go into the buggy and farm anyway. The only reason I use the ornithopter is to quickly grab something from somewhere to transport over. Yeah, the only thing I use that for is to farm by hand the jasmine crystals, which I actually have to get some. So let's head over and get a few crystals quickly, and then we talk. Oh, where do we talk to her? Where is she actually? I did all that to ask me to assassinate. So where do we talk to her? I have completed the assassination against Mr. Count Fenring and Alec. Though something troubled me about the victim, they had a tattoo that glows similar to mine. Nevertheless, I must return to Alara and discover my next target. Where is it? Is she back in town or something? I don't know. Let me fly out and let me fly myself to the town. I actually wanted to try that last time so I don't have to pay the 2,500. Let me just take my... this guy. So yeah, I'm in two minds about things like that, Crimson. In the moment, I don't think there's any disadvantage or advantage of having storage on the Scout. Again, if you remove the storage of the Scout just to force people into certain vehicle, again, that's game design I don't agree with. I think I like it the way it is right now, that you have a little bit of storage on the sandbike. If you want more, you use the Buggy. If you want the flexibility of having flight and something faster, you pay for it because your storage is actually only 500. So you have small storage again. So, you know what I mean? It's like in the moment, I think it works because you have the freedom to make the choice between slow, big, fast, small. By removing that freedom, you're just forcing people to play a certain way and it becomes too linear. I think they all have their place. Yeah, it does look for some reason, and I don't think it's the ornithopter's fault really, that they didn't give enough area for the sandbike. So I think it would have been better if they just would have removed the sandbike MK5 or 6, because there's no need for it. Unless there's people who basically don't want to fly or whatever, I guess, and they just want to run around the area and use the vehicle. Yeah, but why give the sandbike more storage? Then the Buggy becomes less important. Yeah, I know the Buggy has a lot of storage and it still has the miner, but again, you're thinking more about how can we force people to do something rather than just let people choose what they want to do. It's, you know, you just, as soon as you start looking at design, I think, where how can we make people do something? I think it's the wrong way to approach any type of design. Now it's different if people abuse something, like the worm, for example. They were trying to give people an incentive that when they died to the worm early, they got a sandbike. You know, it was kind of fun, but of course, people being people, what they did is they created alternative accounts, went to a server, killed themselves, got a free sandbike, and gave it to their main character. And so, you know, it is what it is, yeah. So I think in the moment there's a nice balance, you know. I can decide to put my Buggy into the desert here. I don't know why I'm still not at the wall. There we are. I can decide to put my Buggy into the desert and farm crystals and then take my ornithopter to pick it up quickly. But then I have to, you know, use either a big expensive ornithopter or I use the little one, yeah? Or I use an MK6 bike to cross the desert quickly with, you know, the maximum storage of the MK3 storage. So there is some choice, I guess. Oh.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Coming in fast. Okay. Still have power. Okay. Jesus, just about made it. I'm actually close. Oh no, it's fine. Like yeah, it's a perfectly okay. Flying attracts rockets. Deep desert flying attracts rockets. Yeah, that's true. Oh, that moved. That was over here. They moved it. Interesting. So we don't have... Oh, there we go.
Who's that?
Your mama.
I see someone.
Let's see if they fix this. Still can't do anything with it. Oh, that's brilliant. Let's get some Holtzman actuators. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. There we go. This area looks really awesome, actually. How much weight do they add? Oh, they add too much weight to just go for 2 runs. Lots of room. Yeah, the metal is still bugged, yeah. What is this? It looks really awesome. I really love how they designed it with all the wreckage around everywhere. Okay. Let's head back to our area. I don't think they respawn fast or anything, so let's quickly check if any of them respawn, but I don't think so. No. I don't think so. Maybe there's some over there. Oh shit. Hang on a second, there's some dude there. Oh, this looks like it's gonna be a bit dicey. Oh shit, the radiation is going up really fast here.
Okay, good. We survived. Nice. Yeah, I definitely want to get into the era of the deep desert and start messing around a little bit in there. Let's see what it takes to build a base and stuff. Actually, let's see, can I get some free fuel here somewhere? Free water. So, where do we talk to that woman again? Is it, let me see. I think we can, there is cities here somewhere. I think we can fly directly to the city, I think. Hagga Village, yeah. Yeah, I didn't want to build a roof access in my current base because I want to move base, but I might actually just do it in my current base just so I can have my ornithopter there safely from the weather. So I actually want to see what it looks like flying into Hagga Village myself. I'm sure my ship is on the way. I'm not really sure where it is. Where am I? Oh, it doesn't show me any. Oh, there we are. Give me 1 second. I have to go to the loot. Looks actually pretty badass, this suit. Oh, I didn't know that. If you go into here, you only see your items you can wear. That's actually so handy. So you don't have to go through all your inventory. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I think it's right here, actually, where we have to go. Can we buy some cosmetics here? I like the Arcanons.
Yes, I see you. State your business. This is not the den of leisure and luxury.
Oh, I can actually sell these?
I am busy. What do you want?
Plank sync charts. Oh yeah, that's that stuff. You don't sell any furnitures.
I see. Oh, you will be wanting a dram of my water. Is that right?
Oh, look at that. Sweet. Oh, what do you buy actually?
I'm certain I've seen you before.
Yeah. I haven't left. You have seen me literally 2 seconds ago. God, and I thought my memory was bad.
Can't get enough of me, can you?
If you say so. Alright, let's do some purchases. Dining room. Alright. Light sets. Okay. Dining room furniture sets. Okay. Office small decoration sets. Alright. Ooh. Interesting. Wow, started compactor at 706? Oh wow, a radiation suit is 4,800? For 35 aluminium ingots to make close to 5,000 money, that is a good trade-off. If you need money quickly, you can just make 10 of those suits, and that's like 50k basically. But it would also be 450 aluminum ingots. But I'm just saying, at the end game, if you ever need money or whatever, then this seems to be the way to go.
I have all that you need.
Spice melange 100 for 120. Look at this, okay? So spice melange you can buy 100, okay? You can buy 100 for 120,000. I can craft. I could literally, if I don't want to go spice melange farming, and I actually want to have some spice melange to set up a spice for whatever, you know, the spice generator, you know, to process spice into spice melange, yeah? So I can just buy that for 240,000, because if I don't really want to do anything else and I don't want to go into the deep desert at all or deal with all that bullshit, I literally can just buy that and craft what I need to craft. So all I do is farm aluminum, automatically put like 6 death stills and 16 power generators, and that will create, 360,000, something like that, water, whatever it is. And then I can just make in one go something like 1,000 aluminium or something ridiculous, 750 aluminium. And that would make like loads of suits. Oh, it's what? It's 120k for one. I thought it was for 100. Oh, if it's for one? Oh, that's stupid. I don't like him anymore. Your man over there, he's stupid. And why do these guys not have names?
Can't get enough of
oh,
me,
she
can
has,
you?
yeah. Okay. I thought it just said trader. Trade. Okay. So, okay, we have to go. Ooh, we have to go upstairs. Where's the upstairs? Where's the upstairs? It's outside and upstairs, is it? Okay. Yeah, it said 100 in the icon, so that's why I thought it was 120k for 100, but maybe it's 120k for one with 100 in stock. Could be.
Hello again.
Yeah, I don't know.
Can't get enough of me, can you?
So if I buy... Okay, I'm gonna spend 500, yeah, to buy this. Do I get 25 or do I get 1 and there's 25 in stock? So if... Okay, yeah, I think you're right. So it's 1 for 500. So in this case, it's 120,000 for 1. Pfft. Suck it, dude. Seriously. Oh, Jesus. Hey! I'm being captured by the Blue Man group. Yeah, he has 100 available. Yeah, that's why I tested it was the small one here first. Oh. That's wrong. Oh, now she's down? What? I'm so confused. If I go down, it's up. If I go up, it's down. What? Make your mind up. And now it's up. Jesus. Oh, there she is. It's not really up.
Oh, look. The kitten is back. Do we have business?
Do you want business? Who are you?
My sources inform me that a certain cult leader has met their end. Good kitty. Are you ready to hear about the glutton?
As long as you call me good kitty, we're all good. Tell me about the
A new
glutton.
leader has risen amongst the slavers of the Hagga Basin. We know almost nothing, except this. His appetite is voracious. The Assassin's Handbook teaches us of chaumas, poison in the food. Take this file, find this leader, and poison his food. Your way has been prepared. Our agent, Petir, hides among the slavers. Find Petir, and he will tell you what he knows. If you are caught, you do not know me. You have never heard the name Fenring. Do you accept, kitten?
Of course, anything for you.
Then go, kitten. Show them your claws.
Meow. You know, in the end, she just wants to marry me. That's just the way it is. She just can't help herself. Yeah, we're not gonna do the Petir thing now. I'm gonna go over there and pay my taxes. Because I moved my base computer. I didn't... So, this is one thing I didn't realize, yeah? And I hope they're gonna fix it, because it's nonsense, yeah? If... Well, in a way... So I suppose in a way it's not. But it is in the scenario. So, if I have a base... So, excuse me. Okay, so my aluminium refining base, yeah, I was annoyed that I couldn't make a ramp on the end of the stairs, another set of stairs, yeah. So I wanted to move my base computer a little bit forward, yeah. So I moved it, destroyed it, and rebuilt it. I already paid my taxes, but because I rebuilt it, I have to pay taxes again. It's a little bit like if you cancel your craft and you don't get water back. I kind of find both of these a little bit annoying, because imagine you have a really massive base, yeah, and it costs you like, say, 20k in taxes, and you realize that you're slightly in a disadvantaged angle, you know, where you can't finish a certain part of your build. So you go, okay, I'm gonna have to move my thing over. So you destroy it and build it, and boom, you have to pay another 20k taxes. I think they have to do something that when you destroy your base computer and you basically build it within the same original space of your base, where your original base was, within the next 60 seconds, you do not pay any more taxes. So basically, if you build within 60 seconds of destroying, I'm just making this time up, obviously, 60 seconds of destroying a base computer, and you recapture the same base again, you shouldn't have to pay taxes again, because that is just absolutely atrocious. I mean, it's a bit like reality, I guess. You know, the IRS is going to try to screw you left, right, and center. But you see, now I have to pay taxes again, which is really ridiculous. No, I know I don't pay taxes for the computer. That's my point. I owned the area. I'm literally moving my computer 2 inches to the left because of the way my border was. So I'm not so the taxes I get charged for are not the difference of the old area, new area, I get charged taxes again for everything. So my tax for my current base, and it is not just the area, it's also what you built in it, not just the area, because I have 2 advanced base computers, and my base, which is much bigger, costs me nearly 10 grand. It costs me 5 or 6 grand on taxes. The small shitty one in the aluminium uses the exact same base computer, exact same zone for building, and it's only 500. But the more I build in it, the more the taxes will be. I heard you like taxes, so it's not just the area. You're actually paying for everything you build inside. So the more you build, the more taxes you pay. So I don't know if it's by the more of the cube. I think it's the more you consume of the free space that you get charged for. So I think they really have to create a cooldown that if I want to move my base, especially like for me, it doesn't matter. It's a small base. I pay 10,000. I don't care. Yeah. But I'm talking about people who build like these massive bases and then want to kind of move their, now that they have it built in a higher level, they want to move their base computer up higher so they can reach further on the top and still have a lot below. And they have to pay a fortune again. It's really crazy. Exactly. If you make a new computer on the same land you previously owned, which is kind of, in the moment, they don't have any recollection. So when you destroy your base computer, you basically, in the game somewhere, it says, oh, you no longer own this base. As soon as you build a computer, it probably doesn't even remember that that was your base. You build a base computer and it goes, oh, there is an existing structure, that is yours now. So it has no recollection of any past ownership, yeah? And I think that's what they should fix. That you have like kind of a cooldown that if you capture the same base you previously owned, you're not paying taxes, you know? Yeah, the staking kits, that's another pain in the ass. Holy shit. If you, or like, I didn't know that. Luckily I read that on Reddit because I was about to actually pay for the staking kits in my old base to finish my tower and then destroy it and move my base over to the other place. And I didn't realize you don't get back your kits. That is crazy. If I have a base computer and I applied, like, say, 10 kits, it should have a memory of exactly what you applied. And the moment you destroy your base computer, it should drop all those kits on the floor for you. I think it's crazy that they don't give that back to you. Jen, we became assassins. We finished our assassin quest. So I just paid the taxes for the day for my new base because I moved my base computer, so I had to pay taxes again. But we're gonna go back to back home now. Where is my helicopter now? Actually, shit, I have no idea. Because I didn't take the taxi service, I flew myself. Where is actually? Is it all out here as well? Entry point. I'm assuming I'm still parked where I was. No, I'm not aligned with the house. It's a generic quest that follows up with this one here. This one. The next target to accept the second name, that should be in front of this. Okay, this is slightly bothering me now. Oh my god, we finished this quest. This was the next quest, but this one has moved in front of it now. Was this one completed? Ah, no. Funcom, you're killing my OCD. You're killing me. Please, please move this after. It's hurting my eyeballs. Oh, Shubi and Crimson have fixed their name themselves. They went into their YouTube channel and just changed their name. So is one of those ornithopters mine out here? Please? Oh, I just walk out. Okay, cool. Am I in? Oh, yes, 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 yes. Oh, that is awesome.
I can't just stay there forever. Yeah, so I was going to betray Atreides and go with Harkonnen, but then I looked at... And we have to go back to shit. I don't even know where that is. Let me just go here first. Where do I go? Oh, here. Okay, so where is the fuel? There's water. There's fuel. So let's go here next. So I was going to go with Atreides and then betray them to go with Harkonnen, yeah? But now I have to think more practical about it, yeah? If I'm gonna join a house, I want to join the house that dominates the server, clearly. Why wouldn't I want to do that? Yeah, because the rewards are only given to the dominant house. So I think I don't have a choice but to go with Harkonnen first and then betray them and go with Atreides. Or I go with Atreides until they're no longer winning, and then when Harkonnens are taking over the server, I can betray the Atreides. I think that might be a good thing. Oh, that's why I didn't want to leave by pilot, because I was thinking, like, what happens to your Orny? I mean, you shouldn't lose it. It should technically be there. So if you go back to that city and then go to the pad, it should be there. It's so funny. You think the Harkonnens will ever win? Exclusive weapon imports. Yeah. So the faction secured Lancer. So you see, this is all green. Yeah, that's the problem. So, and if we go here, access to Landsrod ammo vendor, that sounds pretty awesome. So yeah, I'm gonna probably have to go with the winning side. It's just the way it is. So, because the thing is, so the way this works, yeah, the way I understand it working, so if I get it wrong, correct me, but is these represent the zones, like what is that, row A, B, C, D, E, something, I don't know. Do these guys represent zones on the deep desert, or do they just represent houses? Oh, they're houses, sorry, houses, yeah. So if I go to find one of those houses, say I go to House Elexon, you know the way the houses are all spread throughout the map, yeah? So I go over to House Elexon, and I don't know, I do something for them. I do a quest for them, yeah? Now, this doesn't mean, I don't know if they're all PvE or not, yeah? But I mean, it's a PvE map, so I guess it's PvE, yeah? But it could be a shipwreck or whatever, yeah? So I'm assuming it could be PvE or PvE. You do that quest for them, whatever it is they want you to do, and you get points. And you can see there, if you get 700 points, you get 10,000 Solari. Now, if I go to every single house and do the first quest to get 700 points, I don't get anything if the Harkonnen win. But if the Atreides win, it doesn't matter what I did. Well, it doesn't matter individually. But if they win, I still get my 10,000 Solari from all of the ones that are controlled by the Atreides, yeah? So I get my individual rewards, yeah? Well, I know it says claimed, because I'm not in a house, yeah? But if I would be in a house and I would have earned 700 points, I will get those 10,000 Solari. When I'm assuming what claimed means is that this gets triggered, and then every single person automatically gets those rewards that they're entitled to. I don't know if it goes into some in-game mail system, if it goes into, I don't know. I have no idea how it works. I haven't seen it in practice, but I'm assuming they can't just pump it into your inventory, because you might have a full inventory, you know. So we have to head over here. Well, your guild winning does not give you the rewards. You have to actually do quests. Like, if you don't do any quests,
if you don't do anything for the houses, yeah, and you don't have any points, you're not gonna get a reward. Why would you get a reward if you don't do anything? So the way I understand it is, you only get a reward if you actually have points. I have 0 out of 70,000, so I don't get anything. And the faction, the house, wins that area, wins that house. Sorry, the Atreides win that house. Yeah, so the video I linked in Discord, you can see he has like a quest he had to complete where he had to give a house like a thumper or something, like an MK4 thumper. And he did that and he got 1,350 points, yeah? So say it was this house, that means he definitely gets the 10,000 Solari. Now, if he can do that repeat and just give him more thumpers, he could technically max it out, you know? So your personal contribution is where you get the rewards for, as far as I understand. So if my personal contribution here was 3,500, I will get 10,000 Solari and I get 1 Jolt sword. But again, I haven't seen it in practice. I don't know if that is exactly how it works. The video explains it, but again, it's still a bit open to interpretation, to be honest. So, I mean, it makes sense that it's kind of PvP related, that you have to use resources possibly from the deep desert, which you can get in the PvE areas, but it makes sense that the resources you need come mainly from the deep desert. So if you have to make an MK6 thumper, which is using plastanium, then yeah, you have to go to the deep desert, I guess, to get titanium and stradivarium, whatever the hell, and, you know, make a baby with it, you know? But it's just the way it is. And I'm okay with that. I mean, that's the whole point. The whole end game is meant to be the houses fighting each other. I mean, isn't that the whole movie as well? That the Atreides and Arconan are always at each other's throat. What was the third faction in the computer game, in the RTS game back in the 90s? There was like the red, the green, and there was a yellow as well. What were the yellow ones? See, it fits perfectly. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. You see, I don't know the lore of Dune. Like, I just know there was a yellow one as well, I believe. There was definitely more than 2. Okay, so... Oh, look at that. A Regis, a plastanium ingot. So... now we're gonna be able to make that shield. It's gonna be sexy. Oh, yeah, but is that, hang on, is that, oh, that's power drain 104, so we don't need it, because shield refresh time 106, that's the same as the one we got from the, as a reward from the journey. Oh, Jen, the assassin quest I just did, I don't know if you already did it, it gives you the paranoid Holtzman shield, which is basically an MK5, for free. I have 2 now because I already found one, but, that is awesome. Why is it paranoid? Because the owner was called the Paranoid. That was her shield. So It's just her name, Holtzman Shield. Okay, so let's see if there's anything then we can make that is useful, because so far I have no upgrades. Well, I do want to make the Adept Karpov, actually, to be fair, to play with it. Because sometimes I just can't aim down that side. It's just awful. There's nothing else there. Now, what about water? Ooh, a large blood sac. That's aluminum, so I already have that, yeah. So aluminum. Okay, so I could make the advanced Fremen death still from 240. Yes, suck my toe. Jesus, 150 duraluminum. That's crazy. So there's no tools, it seems, for duraluminum, just aluminium tools. I already have all these, to be honest. Nothing there. What about building? Spice refinery. So this one is, I don't need a next level refinery. Or is that for ore? Process spice sand into valuable spice melange. Oh, so that's the one you need to make spice melange. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty much at the point now where there's nothing else I can craft or do that's actually higher level. Unless I go into plastanium. That's crazy. Well, I suppose we could start looking at this now and get the MK5 Cuttaray. That would be the next move. Yeah, MK5 Cuttaray, that would be good. So let's research that. And probably should unlock that as well if I can, but it's fine. My current one is fine. Then Sandbike Booster 5, MK5, definitely, because I still, well, I don't know, yeah. Buggy Storage 5, definitely. So actually, I think what we should do next is Buggy Storage and Buggy Cuttaray. That is 100 duraluminum and 60. That's 160. And we just queued up how many? Ooh, hang on, 140. Oh shit. We're gonna have that. Oh man, sexy time. And then we can take that buggy and drive all the way down from our base, jump down here. Actually, we can just drive down there. Drive down there into the rift, and then we can do some really sweet collection for the paste. That is crazy. Oh, do I have enough silicon blocks? Actually, I think I still have 500. Yeah, I have plenty. Yeah. What about paste though? Ooh. What about paste? 194. Yeah. Okay, I can make the storage, and I still need 3 more. Oh man, we can make the Cuttaray MK5, and then we can bring this baby over to get jasmium. Oh, come on. We can completely disassemble our buggy. And oh, what is that? Acceleration fast? Oh, acceleration fast? Oh. That is aluminum. Ooh, I might make that engine. Because the normal engine, so acceleration is very important. Yeah, so if you go slightly uphill, you start slowing down. Yeah, the more steep the hill is. But if you have fast acceleration, then you push more against that. But if you look at the normal MK4 engine, it has medium acceleration. So you will find, for example, with the sand bikes, they have they have first of all a good grip rating, but the engines usually they have very fast acceleration. So very tempted to make this, but it takes 30 cobalt paste. And then we should be able to always repair it as well with the welding thing. Oh, interesting. Okay, so let's see. There we go. There we go. Cuttaray. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yes. That is nice. Sexy time. MK5 Cuttaray for the Buggy. That means we get even more aluminum now per harvest. That is sexy. And we're gonna have another 60 duraluminum coming up very quickly. It takes 4 seconds per craft, so that's another 3-4 minutes, and then we have that. So we wait for this, and then after I crafted this, I see if I can craft this, and then I'm gonna do that as well. And that means we have a much better engine. What the max speed is 70. What's the max speed here on this one? Oh, it's 80, so it's slightly slower, but the acceleration is better. Nah, I leave the normal engine then in that case. Unless we can get an MK5 engine as well. It's the MK5 engine. It's another 50 duraluminum. Oh, hydraulic pistons, we have that. But what's the speed? It's 85. It's not, yeah, the 80 to 85, it doesn't really tickle my fancy. I think it should be a bit better than just 5 kilometers per hour. Well, the grip rating is 0.7 more, but I don't know what that translates into. Vibration level is 15. Still 15. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Is it? No, not yet. Nearly there. So we have the Cuttaray. We just need the storage now. Yeah, maybe it's better to have fast acceleration and less top speed, because you're more of the time you start, stop, start, stop, start, stop. So it makes sense kind of to maybe say, yeah, let's go for the fast acceleration. You also have a higher chance of getting away from the worm. But yeah, I'm gonna build it just for the sake of it. Screw it. And I also want to queue up some more. We have to make some more water over here. Here's the MK4 clapper. Oh, sorry, that's not the thumper, that's the clapper. Oh, that's very cheap, actually. It tracked sandworms extremely fast. Worm intensity extreme. Iodine pills, that's agave seeds. Yeah, we get them in autumn. Yeah, let me actually make some standard filters here now. If I turn this on, if I want to make 12, that would be $60 aluminum ingots, 120 plant fiber, 8 and 48. Okay, I think we can do that. Yeah, because I want to see how much more we get out of those filters when we put them into the water, into the wind traps. Because our storage is up to 322,000, so Okay, here's the buggy now. The storage. So now we have the Cuttaray and the storage. Awesome. And then we can make this as well. Yeah, that's all very sexy upgrades now. A massive trap to kill a worm. Jesus, a whole server. That would have to be like a raid nearly, like with a whole server participating. Somehow, you know? Okay. Let's go. Let's bring it across. Yeah, full server, and because the worms are so massive, it could be like a special zone on the overworld map you have to fly to, so they can make it basically their own map. You go on the overworld into that zone, you spawn in, and it's gonna be its own thing, completely its own thing. So you have complete control, the devs have complete control how the worm behaves, you know, what is the challenge. And then you have to do little mini tasks or something, like you have to go around the body of the worm, which is gonna be massive, right? That was like a fucking spaceship. And you would have to do certain things, whatever activities, and it lasts for an hour or something, or half an hour raid or something like that. And the challenge is that it's not that the worm damages you, but you're on a timer, so it's like a DPS check nearly. You know, you have to do things that requires a lot of people. It has to be a certain amount of damage, certain amount of tasks done in a certain amount of time. So because you couldn't obviously do something where the worm damages you, because the worm is so massive it probably would one-shot you. Oh yeah, we have our scout now. Yeah, Sandworm. Okay. Let's do this. So, detach. We want to detach the MK4. For fuck's sake. And then we want to also detach the storage. Now we want to assemble. Oh, and the engine. And now we want to put the Bloodshot engine in there. The MK5 Cuttaray and the MK5 storage. Oh, I have no ammo. Okay. So let's see what the storage now is. 2,500. Jesus. And let's see how much ore we get. Ah, crap. No fuel. It definitely feels much nippier. Oh man, yeah. Oh shit. This is such a difference. Yeah, the high speed is lower, but do you look at this? Even reverse. You see how quickly we pick up speed? That is crazy. So if I'm gonna put this engine out again, just so you can see the difference. And let's put the normal engine in. Oh, did I put the bloodshot back in? Hang on. No, that's a Buggy engine, MK4. It doesn't feel... it feels a little faster, I guess. But it does feel nippier, alright. But we built it, so we might as well put it in. Yeah, that's a bloodshot one. Yeah, it does seem to take off slightly faster. And let's see how much we get. We used to get 74 or something, or 170. 175. Hang on a second. 175. How much was it before? $117. Okay, so that is a huge jump. So 117 to 175. Holy crap. Sorry, over on Twitch. Thank you so much. Vladis Laus gifting a tier 1 sub to Pumper Pixel. Very much appreciated. Thank you so much. Vladis Laus Catherine 10 gifted subs. Pumper Pixel. Jean, Fargot, Nakiski, Dread, Varant, Teeter Tank. Oh, that's a nice name. Siona Korax, Texan, and Bad Habits Leads to You. That is an awesome name. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. That's crazy. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Twitch hype for sure. Yes. Very much appreciated. That's awesome. So we have to take that back off though now. So I thought it was 117. I was like, what? We get only an extra 5. So we get 175. That is 68, 58. So that's an extra 58. If I didn't do that wrong now. That is amazing. Keep pressing E. Yeah, I think it's faster, yeah. Nakis, yes, thank you very much, Vladis, absolutely. So let's go. There's another 2 here. Oh, we got air. Awesome. I'm so glad there's no fall damage and stuff like that. That is so sweet. It makes it so much more fun to use these things. Imagine every time you bump into something you would take damage and the repair costs would be atrocious. I actually think this is just perfect. No. Yes, we can get the tippy tip. Oh, we can. There we go. And we're gonna head over there to our 2x2. That is gonna be a nice amount of aluminum. Can reach it all, yeah. So it's 350, 360 or 350 in one go, pretty much. That is awesome. Jeez, that is sexy. Oh, there's something on the wall over there. I don't know if we can actually drive up there. Oh, we can. Okay, cool. So did you see the skins for the Buggies and Thopters? For the Thopter, yes. For I haven't seen it actually for the Buggy. Let me see. Oh yes, there we go. Look at that baby. Oh, black and gold. I love it. Oh, there's other skins as well. Like you're not talking about the swatches there. Oh, completely different look. That's amazing. I have to join one of the houses, I guess, do I? Oh, that's too close. Oh, we can actually reach it. Good. Let's fill this guy up first. That is amazing. It's so much. Can I put it in here? Yeah. Okay. Now. $250 for 50,000 water. That's perfect. Oh. There's a camp over there. There was a camp over here, no? Yes. Oh, you bastard. Fine. There you go. Okay. Oh, did I not pick up anybody at all? Ugh. I have no room. So there we go, every hour 250 aluminum. And we can just expand that then. But in the moment we're getting actually so much aluminum, I think we're gonna have to bring our buggy into the desert for one trip. And, you know, fill up everything with this jasmine stuff much quicker. Because we get more. In the moment I do hand mining, but now we can bring the buggy over to the toxic area and use the MK5 array, and doing that will probably gather like at least double the amount. Oh yeah, you can harvest the bodies to put them into a blood death still, where you basically then over an hour, it takes an hour to fill up, and then after an hour it pops 25,000 water into your water tanks. Okay, so let's empty everything back out here, bring that home. And actually I can leave that here, yeah. Big storage costs aluminum, so I just need silicon blocks. Okay, I have them at home. Yeah, I might actually bring enough storage to make one or two of these boxes here, and then we can. What I can do is I can slowly start bringing stuff over. Actually, I can bring my buggy over, disassemble it, bring it over to my base, and then completely put shit tons of stuff in my buggy. And bring all my resources across and everything, and then we can slowly start making our base here. Maybe, I don't know, it's gonna be a big huge track, so yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, let me log off here now. So I'm gonna log off here now, but we're gonna switch over. We have, yeah, I have about an hour and a half. So what I want to do now is, no, where is it? No, what are you doing? This one. Yeah. So I'm gonna sit right here. And 7 skill points as well. Yeah, I need to get some more. Where's more health? Hydrated stamina, health kit instead. There's something with more health. Higher HP. Oh, is it the Bene? Is it? Yeah, health regen. Yeah, this one. I need to get to the advanced trainer. And that's maybe something we have to start looking at. The advanced trainer for the Bene Gesserit. Because especially Bindu's Sprint, what is the next level there? What's the previous level? So the first level was cooldown 20, stamina start cost 1540. Oh, the stamina drain gets less and the stamina cost gets less? That is crazy. And the cooldown gets less. Wow. You can like zoom half across the map. Ben and Jerry, yes. So let me log off here, exit to the main menu. So now we're gonna do the other part of the stream where I like to mess around with things. So I go to any server, really, it doesn't really matter. So low population, and the point here is that I don't know what it is about this game. I just like figuring out how we can start in a very nice, efficient way. Not efficient, it's not meant to be like, oh, efficient, you know? It's, I don't know, it's hard to explain. So anyway, I use just the default character, really, because it doesn't really matter. It's not about the looks. And if her hair wouldn't be so annoying, I would pick her. Her hair doesn't look, is that the only choices? No, she looks like she has a rod up her. Ah, they're all very annoying looking. Ah, she looks kind of alright. Oh, they actually have they have a lot of choices. I thought they had like 4 choices. Holy shit. Like loads of choices. You're gonna go with the Harkonnen lady. Absolutely. Look at that beast. I love it. Okay, so that's all we're gonna do. Finish character. I'm not gonna do anything major. So you have played through the tutorial before. Would you like to skip it now? Yes. Unlocked advanced. Accept the character.
Have they told you what I am?
Don't care. We're gonna go with Giddy Prime next, Bondsman next, Bene Gesserit, of course. Okay, I speak the truth. You should get your teeth checked out and see a dentist. I don't know, do something. So now there's a few things I found out. So first of all, you no longer get the sandbike when you get eaten by a worm. You get a tooth though. You also can't get eaten by the worm in the beginning of the opening scene. If you don't move, nothing happens.
Well, I couldn't wait for you. But now you need to run. The sandworm is coming.
He's not coming.
No!
No! And I was like, come on, eat me, bitch. I want to see if I get a sandbike. No, they removed this. People were abusing it. Of course they were. It's like, dude, you give somebody something for free, they try to get it like for free 50,000 different ways, 50,000 times, so that, you know, they get multiple copies of it. So nothing will happen here. So you have all the time in the world. This is an absolute awful, shitty starting area. I'm not even gonna go there. I'm not even gonna do this. That it's not happening. Oh man. Yeah, so this is the worst possible area to start in. Now we have to run away because, oh no, there we go. Yeah, so I would definitely say don't start there. You want to start near the first trial. Yeah, it's actually, this is the first time I ever spawned there. Yeah, so let's delete the character. Let's go right back in, join.
Approach, prisoner.
Yeah, cutscene, skip. Okay, we go 1, 2. How many is it? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times. And then finish. Kickz. There we go. Would you like to skip it now? Yes. Unlock. Yes. Okay, skip.
Then I was where were you,
Skitty
a
Prime,
toxic
Max,
the-
Bond
there is-
Smith, yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
the test comes here.
Tooth, mouth ulcer, yes. Okay, let's go. So, you've been in prison, that's the basic, yeah, look at Skyrim and all that. Yeah, you're always a prisoner, you're always some nobody. I suppose it kind of explains why you have nothing, you know? So let me see. Excellent, that is much better. So,
I couldn't wait for
the
you.
good thing about being near this is, yeah, because that is where everything will happen. Yeah.
Run.
So,
No.
we're not gonna run right now. Don't worry about it. Nothing's gonna happen. Let me see. We want caves. Outposts? Yeah. Okay, so we are to the right. That's actually not bad, but we don't really care about this area. We don't care. So what we want to do is we want to get into this cluster of rocks here, yeah? And we want to get through the first 4 outposts here and the first trial. The reason you want the outposts is because straight away you want enough intel points to unlock everything you need to get yourself started. Yeah. So we also gonna yeah, just let's run towards here. Yeah. We also are going to disable the journeys. Well, we don't disable them, we just don't care about them. I made a little list of things as well that I need. So to build your very first base with everything you need in it and craft everything you need approximately 109 granite. Let's see. Yeah. There we go. Okay. 109 granite, 245 scrap, and 220 ore. But you might want to get 350 ore. Yeah. So.
You made it, Off-worlder.
Yeah, I don't
Catch your
really
breath.
care, so track, untrack.
When the Thopter went down, the storm took us far off course. My leg is bad.
So we're gonna put that
I need to lay
here.
low and treat it before it gets worse. But fear not.
We're gonna get straight away resources. Now, I'm not trying to pick up anything I don't need,
She will be my eye in the sky,
because you
so
can
I
always
continue
worry
to offer
about
my sage advice
that later.
and keep you on this side of the grave. Figure out how
didn't
to
get a
craft
point
yourself
yet.
some clothing. That Mauler outfit won't cut it out here.
Yeah, we're not gonna worry about clothing or anything. What we need to worry about though is this, and we need to get the Mauler pistol straight away. And that's it. Now we do unlock everything, because what will happen is, so this guy here, yeah, you can unlock. Sure, no problem. But the vehicle backup tool, you need to have spent 19 points on it. Yeah, otherwise it just won't unlock. Yeah, you can unlock everything else. But if you want to progress then afterwards, yeah, you need 19 points to have spent. So otherwise this just doesn't work. And you can see this is, for example, dispensable. It's locked behind 19 points, and so on and so on. So yeah. Anyway, so you will unlock pretty much everything in the beginning, but that's why you want the extra points very quickly. So you should have enough weight capacity to carry all the resources you need for your first base. It shouldn't be a problem. And the reason you want the blood extinguisher straight away is very simple. Is see, small blood pack. Yeah, very good. Improvised blood extractor, improvised gun, and we're gonna make 10 of those. Okay. And then we're gonna make healing from those. And then we're gonna queue up some healing. There we go, 16, perfect. Okay, so Kickz, can you not turn down NPC voices in the settings since you don't like some? Oh, I don't mind that he's talking, to be honest. He won't be that annoying because we're not really following anything that he wants us to follow. So this goes, actually this goes here for now, this goes here, this is my chest, this is okay, and this is my bandages, I need to be over here, so, okay. Excellent. And, oh yeah, and this will be for my other resources. Perfect. Okay, so now we have to go over here. And we're gonna get our first skill point now in a second. Or we already have it. No, we don't have it yet. Level up once. So do a little bit more gathering. And crafting. And then we're gonna get our first skill point now in a second. I also noticed that near the lab, you can actually have problems finding certain resources. This is crazy. Like granite is one of those resources. You actually, there is like around the lab, it's actually very hard to find granite. It's crazy. Now I'm intentionally looking at these things. I don't want to use somebody else's work. No, it's just the way it is. We are going this way. Yeah. Okay. We need to have our first point though. Oh, wormy. There we go. We're gonna get into some action now, and then we're gonna level up and get blood. So the reason I want the blood extractor straight away is because I use that instead of water. End of story. There we go. And then we have our first point now, so we learn that. And that's it. That's all the points I'm gonna spend until we get the planet guy. I'm gonna pick all that up. Make sure, the reason I have it all sorted in my inventory is so I can very quickly see what I have. I don't care too much about fuel cells. We don't need to pick up any more fuel cells. 10 even is enough. That's all we need. Because they weigh a shit ton and you don't need more than that. But we do need more of that stuff. Okay, now that we have the cobalt, yeah, we need that as well. We need about 220 at least, but it should be 350 if preferred. 350 would be preferred. Okay, so now we're gonna head across here. And the reason we do that is because of the outposts that are there. Yeah, Drax, we're just practicing our whole startup process. Oh, come on. Okay. Go into the shade. Come on, into the shade. Okay. So the outpost that we're after is this. This is the first outpost. Sorry, I'm still looking at the digital map here for a second. This is the first outpost. There's no schematic though in there. I think. Just double check. Because we need some. Well, we want some of the schematics because once you get into Vermilius Gap, it would be nice to have some nice weapons and extra stuff. Yeah. So let me see schematic chests there, and there is one schematic chest which has a chance of multiple different recipes, but all of them are really good for the most part. A Cuttaray, an engine, or the oh fuck, I forgot what is it. It's the Cuttaray. It's Old Sparky MK1, the engine or the Sims cutter. Yeah, and the cutter is amazing. You get so many resources. It's absolutely sick. And then, of course, we want the Aaron's Vengeance, which is the best gun you can start with, really, in my opinion. So even better than the Mauler pistol you can get from up there from one of the hidden chests. I don't think that's a great pistol. So yeah, let's head over there. We have to go. Yeah. It's behind the rock. That's the only problem with this first outpost is it's kind of, you have to walk around the whole bloody rock to get to it. There we go. Collecting things to make bandages with, because we're going to be needing a lot of bandages. We need still more rocks. Let's see. We have 175. Yeah, we... Oh shit, we have how many? Oh yeah, that's more than enough. I think that's more than enough, yeah. Okay, here's the base now. Okay, so we need nearly 300 of salvage metal, so get a little bit more salvage metal, and then see. Because it's easier if you pick it up and you have to drop it, than not having enough and getting to where you want to build your base and realize, shit, I don't have enough to build anything. You know? Now, you don't really need to fight in here. What this is about getting the intel point. That's all we really care about. So the intel point on this one, I think it's on this side. Actually, shit. I think it's over here.
Reveal yourself. Eyes on target. I need reinforcement.
I think it's in here. Yeah. And that's all we care about. There's no schematic in there, nothing, so you don't need to worry about a thing. Now, the next... Oh, where's the next one? So I still have to get used to... Okay, fine. Oh. Oh, it's a shield guy. Okay. There you go. Oh, might as well get your blood. Thank you. Excellent. So the next one we're gonna go to, because it's the next closest one, is here in this area. We're gonna walk right through here, and there's the next one. And this is where we want to get the schematic. Definitely want to pick up the schematic on this one. If you want, you can destroy some caves. You want to get these caves as well, because you need a couple of EMPF things. I just don't remember exactly where they always are. I haven't kind of memorized some of these caves yet, but one is somewhere around here. It's not up. It could be up. It's probably in this tunnel there. Yeah, there is. My aim is horrible. And we get the chest as well. Yeah, just pick up everything, then we can drop what we don't need. Yeah, there we go. Excellent. Oh, this is actually a great cave. This cave, I think, has a chance of getting a water thing drop. I don't know. It has a special chest in here, not a diamond chest, but a special chest for special loot. So it's here to the right. So this is actually a very good cave to come across straight up. So it's over there. Yes. So I don't know if it's random, but it has a litter John in it. Yeah. So, which is great if that's what you want straight away. Yeah. So, but we don't have any water. We're not going to produce any water. So this is kind of useless in a way, but hey, it's a free one, you know, which is great. So we have these resources here as well. And there should be another chest in here. Oh, there's actually, so there you go. You can actually refill the jug now with water here as well. Is there no chest here? There's a chest here, there. Yeah. Excellent. Okay, so now we have enough components, because the reason we need components is that we want to, at a certain point, make the surveying kit, which needs an EMF generator. So we want to have at least that. We're not going to bother with the stills, so we're not going to bother with any armor, actually. So, excellent. Here we go. Now, if you don't get enough ore, it's fine. There's usually enough ore, but what you definitely want to have is enough scrap and enough granite, because by the lab where you want to build your base, granite and scrap can be a pain in the ass. I don't know why. There is scrap in front of the lab, but that's only 2 blocks of scrap, and that's less than 100. So if you need to build machines that cost 75 and 90, you're screwed. So it's... oh, crap. Gone the wrong way. You know what I mean? So you want to have definitely... and granite is such a pain in the ass. You actually can end up not finding any granite close by the lab, and then you have to run around like an idiot trying to find granite. So let's drink the blood. So we have more stamina. There we go. It reduces our main health, but that doesn't matter. We're not here to fight, really. We could end up fighting, it really depends. But what we're here for is the schematic and the intel. I don't remember exactly where everything is. That's the problem, so we might end up in trouble.
Identify yourself. Someone here.
Let's see. Is it up here? And then it's up again. There's a chest here. Where is the schematic chest? See, I remember jack shit. I think it's up the top somewhere here. Yeah, it's up there. How do I get up there? There's the stairs. I think the intel is here in the corner. Oh man, where's the intel? I think the intel is somewhere up here. Yeah, there it is. And then over there is somewhere here is on this side is the schematic chest. Oh man, if I could remember shit, that would be great. Is it here? No, but this is. Oh my god, what am I doing? Leaving myself open to being attacked. Where is the chest? Oh, it's over there. That's where it is. Yeah. It's here. That's where it is. Quickly looted. Shit! Fuck, that's the first time this ever happened. This asshole. Why does he hit me the moment the stupid thing explodes? What an ass. Okay, now the next one is, I think it's up there, but we're not gonna do that one yet. Okay, these guys are not really doing anything, which is great. So the next one is up here, I think. So let's just skedaddle. Yeah, if I like say it like this, once you remember where everything is, it just becomes so much easier. Okay, so now I think, let me see, it's, where's the exact location of the camp? This camp here, yeah, this is where the camp is, and that is where we also want the schematic. Now the schematic we get in this camp here is always going to be the same. There is no choice. You will always get that one, yeah? So this one here will always be Aaron's Vengeance. Great, so we still have some weight room here. Do we have, oh, we actually got small vehicle fuel. Yeah, that's another thing. If you find small vehicle fuel, that's an absolute amazing find, because if you get to make the sand bike and you don't have a small vehicle fuel, you need an extra 30 iron ingots, which basically is an extra 120 copper ore you're gonna have to farm before you do the lab run, because you want your copper to craft while you're doing the lab run. Yeah, so you need about 340 copper ore to craft if you don't have a vehicle fuel cell. If you have a vehicle fuel cell. If you don't have a vehicle fuel cell, you need another 120 ore to craft into ingots, because you're gonna have to make a refinery which costs 30 iron ingots, copper ingots. So, and that's how you craft then the small vehicle fuel cell. So it's, if you find one, awesome, keep it, do not throw it out, yeah, under any circumstance. This stuff here, again, we only really need 10. Yeah, the rest we can just throw out. It doesn't matter. I would still keep the 10, because you can have a hard time finding near the lab a fuel cell sometimes. So it depends. They're not like, sometimes it's like I'm blind. You know, you know there should be something nearby, but you just can't find it. Okay, let's get a little bit more copper ore. Okay, just drill it. 135, yeah, we need more. Okay, let's go down.
Who's that?
How she misses sometimes is beyond me. Oh, we're looking on ammunition. Oh yes, that's nice. Good. And yeah, we already were here. We need a little bit more. 389, that's more than enough. Okay, now if all that's missing is copper ore, you're gonna be okay. It's not a big deal. And here's the last outpost. Now, this is not the last outpost. You need the other outposts as well for the intel, but again, there's no schematic. You just run in and get the intel and run out. And then you're gonna head across to build your base in the lab. Yeah, so this one here, I think everything is come in from the top, I think, and then you can find everything right there. Let's make sure we're fully healed. And drink our little bit of water we have. There we go. Oh shit! Oh shit! So we have the intel here, and right around the corner, let me see, right through here and then around the corner, we have the chest. Now this can have one of 3 recipes. In this case, we got the sandbike engine. It can have a Cuttaray, which is just the dog's bollocks, because it gets you nearly double the resources of your normal first Cuttaray. Or you can get the MK1 battery thing. That's fine. So now we're gonna go to do the first trial. So we're gonna head over here. Let's heal up. Let's make sure we craft any more bandages. 15, we don't need 15, but 5, I would say. Ah, Jesus, why is it all so flippy and flicky? So if you go to the first trial, yeah, before you do all the journeys, it actually forces you to have the spy stream now. So I thought the game was crashing because when you get here, all of a sudden everything stops. And I was like, fuck, what's happening? The game is crashing, yeah. Trap, how are you? So, and then all of a sudden you get the spy stream. I don't know why this, it's like it has to happen before you go into the first trial. No matter what. Because it has to tell you about the inner sight or something, you know, whatever. So, do we have a helmet on? No. Oh, that's the first time I see it without the helmet. Sometimes randomly it just leaves your helmet on. You love playing Dune. Yeah, me too. I absolutely love it. I actually love the beginning of it more and more. Like, you know, the first couple of things you have to do. And the only reason you need to do this is because the trial's important. So if you want to do a run where you get quickly through the game, as in progression wise, yeah, where you get to your Orni really fast and all that, you need the trials, you need the class quests, obviously, you know, especially in the first zone.
Eyes of Allat and the words of the Kitab Al-Ibar. Rest like shade, be like kite. When we began our wandering, we suffered until suffering.
She has that airbender strip, yeah.
Came to know within our souls. Arrakis is suffering.
Oh no! I kneeled down. Why did she walk up on the wall? You see, I'm also trying to run through this as fast as possible, and you actually can if you bend down here straight away. But for some reason, she walked up on top of the wall. Oh man, I wish they would stop making my character walk and just let her run. It's so annoying.
They denied us the Hajj. Never to forgive, never to forget.
I mean, I only need my ears to listen to her talk. I don't need to walk. I can actually run.
The weight of a kindly God is a fearful thing. Did not God give us the burning sun to defy? Suffering leads to defiance. And where does defiance lead?
Fuck. This usually works. Never a problem, but she was too slow after she jumped off. There we go. That walking is so annoying. Come on, run. Okay, good. Okay. And now we have the first trial done, and we got the Fremen suit unlocked. Whatever, we don't need it. It's fine. Now we have Santara again giving us a little waffle.
Still there, off-worlder. Your signal drifted for a moment. No matter. The thought occurs. When the Sardaukar began their purge, many Fremen were slaughtered. The ones that were not abandoned their caves, leaving valuable resources.
Now we're gonna head
behind.
over to
Valuable resources that
the
just
last
might
outpost on this side. And the only there's two reasons why you want to do the outposts here. Yeah? First of all, doing these outposts here gives you enough intel for everything you need to go into Vermilius Gap. No need for anything else. Yeah, I think if I got this right, because you are unlocking. You have 20 points already. Yeah, you need to unlock 19 points to get everything else basically unlocked after that. Yeah, so we want to get the 19 points, so we need to pretty much unlock everything. You know, the normal clothing, even if we're not crafting it, the scavenger rags, the 2 weapons, even if we're not crafting it, we don't care. We also need to unlock the blood purifier. We need to unlock the ore refinery. We need to actually craft that one. Small chemi thing, we need to unlock it. There we go. And then the construction gun. Yeah? So having all that unlocked now, we still have 2 points to spend. Yes. This is 1. And this is 2. And that's it. Now we have the 19 points. Now we can unlock this, and because we need that as well, because you don't want to leave your bike, you know, in the heat or whatever. And that's pretty much it. We don't need the litter john right now. We don't need water cistern, so that can all wait. But the litter john is also locked behind the 19 points. But if you go to the cave that we were in, most of the time it drops a litter john in that chest. It's so far, every time I picked up the chest, it had the litter john. But again, it could be a random drop, where it could be the litter john. It could be maybe something else. I don't know. I have no idea. Okay, so we definitely need more ore, but we can get that when we're near the lab. We need at least 109 granite. We have enough granite for building a base. We have enough scrap to build all the machines. So we actually absolutely covered right now. And we just need more copper ore, that's all. So now we're gonna head over here to get out of the cave. Now is the time to actually fill up on water and get the penalty for the health. Nobody here. Okay. So right there's the outpost, somewhere in the corner there. Is there a certain place to find a dispenser belt, or is it RNG? The lab. You will get your first belt in the lab, but once you're in the lab, you get the wings recipe, so you just craft that. Now this outpost, where is the intel here? Ooh.
Who's that?
I see someone. Shield off.
Is it in here? No, it's not. Oh, it's down here. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And just hope for the best that you survive. Now, it's very tempting to start putting points into things and go, oh, if I get a little bit more health or I get healing or whatever. Yes, absolutely. However, when you unlock the plantologist, you want straight away enough points to go vehicle repair, fuel efficiency, Cuttaray mining, rerouting, overcharge, and deep analysis. And you will have just about enough skill points down to exactly the last point to do that. So if you spend points on here, you won't have enough points to spend them on the plantologist where it matters. So here's Crimson and runs off. Okay, so now we're pretty much done here with this area, which is great. We have enough points, we have enough intel points. There's nothing I think we need now. This is a bonus. If we can get enough resources to unlock this, bonus. Great. We don't need the power pack. We don't need that either. The Cuttaray is just nice. If you can get the Cuttaray unlocked as well, it's great. So if you have enough EMF generators, which I don't, that's beautiful. But here in this area, there is there's a cave here. There is, let me see. That's the only cave actually there. There is 2 caves here, but once you get to the other side of the lab, we're gonna build a base here, as we always do, but there's also an outpost here, and there's another cave up there, so you can get enough EMF to actually build your new Cuttaray. But again, you don't really need all that before you move to Vermilius Gap, to be honest. Okay, can we like... Oh my god, dude, seriously, look at her. Look how pale she is. Would you just like not be such an asshat about the sun? Okay, so now we're gonna head over here. No construction tool. Somewhere here should be fine. Okay, gonna get all very tight. So we have 25 here, but you can see if we actually only have 10 in here, it still lasts for 10 hours. So even having just a few of them is absolutely enough, you know, because I don't think you're gonna keep the base for 10 hours, you know, because you're pretty much gonna destroy it once you get to Vermilius Gap. So it's, you know, whatever. Now, we do want storage. And that's why you need so much scrap metal. Now you can, I suppose, build less of them, but you need it, I think. So there you go. Need it for the resources. We also can now read these. And hang on. And this one here will be 2. And we're gonna build the refiner now straight away. The ore refiner. Put it right here. So we still can reach that machine if we need to. We reach this machine. Here we go. Output 2. And oh, god damn it. Now that's not enough because that was only 4 1 10 40 40 80 160. We need a little bit more, but they should be all right out here, so we should be fine. So, or you shouldn't have a problem. If you're short on anything else, you might find it problematic to get enough. So there's a little bit of scrap up here, but again, only 2 of these big blocks really, and that's it. So they're not that much. Then I couldn't find really much granite here in this area, which is ridiculous. There's 1 granite block here, and that's about it. Can't find it. So here's more ore. Here's the 2 ore. And here's another ore. So before I go to the lab, I try to have approximately 340. How much is that? So if I go 340 ore divided by 4, 85. So you want approximately 85 to 90 ingots. That's why you're trying to get all that ore. And you want those ingots to be crafted while you are running the lab. And I think that's pretty much all the ore around here. But they respawn really quickly, so it's not a big whoop, you know? Oh, there's another thing there. Oh shit, where's my base? I actually completely forgot where my base is. It's over there. I'm such an idiot. Just wasted the whole sprint going into the wrong direction. Oh yeah, this one here. We might... do we do it now? Yeah, might as well. Okay. It's just if you didn't do enough... if you didn't get enough EMFs in the first base or 2, in the first cave or 2. Yeah, and there's one as well. So they kind of randomly spread out here, the granite. I'm not really happy with the way... Fuck me, I'm going in the wrong direction. I have no sense of directions. Please, somebody give me a smack.
if I would have a sense of directions, I'd be dangerous, for crying out loud. Imagine me having a sense of directions. Imagine how much faster we would get things done. Okay, that's it. So, well, we might as well go to the outpost. The outpost doesn't have a schematic either, so just go, run in, find the intel, get out. I don't actually know where the intel is. Oh, was it all the way on the top? Of course it was some nonsense like that. This one was actually a tough one because it's one building and it's so compact. It is crazy. Oh, it's empty. Well, maybe somebody just killed everybody. Because there's usually a few guys here. Oh, there it is. I keep missing it. There it is. Look. Sneaky little intel point. Absolutely sneaky. And our base is over there, so that's where we should go. We should survive. Yeah. That's what bandages are for. Like, if you're lucky and you get enough EMF, then, yeah, don't worry about it. And that intel there is not really needed, to be honest. Okay, so now 63, excellent. So that's definitely enough. So we have 63 building, there's 45 here, that's more than enough. I'm gonna dump the rest here. And then we have this here. Okay, and put the money here. Excellent. Okay. Let's take a little bit more scrap to make some more ammunition. How much do we actually need to pay for ammunition? It's 5 salvage. No, what? What? All right, let's go to the lab. We're gonna run through the lab now. And that is to get the quest item for the planetologist. Well, it's like vultures picking your head and breaking your legs. Oh, somebody just was in here as well? Jesus. Can't do anything with any corpse.
Yeah, can't extract unless I'm full. No, I'm not. Oh, my blood bag. Where's my blood bag? Oh, there. So yeah, no, I have a blood bag. Okay, so here's our first enemies coming on the left.
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2.
These fucking things. These guys, when they get close to you, are just so frustratingly annoying. It's like the game is like, no matter how many times you shoot at me, I will stab you at least once. And you kind of think, maybe I should use my special ability. And then you think, no, because if I use my special ability, I can't use it on the ranged guy. But for some reason, the melee guy, no matter how many times I shoot in his face, will still have to hit me once. It's like zombies in 7 Days to Die. They just have to hit you. There's one chest here somewhere. Okay, chest here, no capacitors. Chest here, capacitors, no servox, very good. I prefer getting both all the time. Also, yeah, somebody was definitely here because every body that I didn't kill, I can't get the blood out of. Okay, we're full now. Okay. Let's go into this room over here. Pick this up. This is very important. So, this automated poison snooper is part of the trooper quest. If you don't pick this up, you're gonna have to run this whole damn lap again to get that item later for the trooper quest. It's a pain in the ass. Chest here. Should have done a round first, yeah. Chest here. Bandages here. Chest here. Jumps through the window. Ugh. Sometimes there's a guy here in the corner, so he gave me a bloody heart attack because it literally only happened one time that somebody was in here and I was going straight for the identification band and all of a sudden get my head kicked in. It's like, what the hell is happening? Now, once you open this, when you go in, the majority of times there's 3 people spawning behind you that come in. but they don't seem to always spawn. Interesting. Okay. This here is the item that the planetologist wants for his quest. Now, if you really want to, you can loot the guys that are hanging upside down here. So there is another one here. Now, there you go. There's your belt. And now we have the boss. You cannot avoid this one. It's so annoying. Oh shit, I have no stamina. There we go. You also got now a battery. You're gonna probably replace that though very soon. Okay, let's get a bandage here. Let's heal up. Again, if you know how to parry and all that shit, this fight is gonna take you half the time. And here we go. You will always find the Emperor wings in here. And several suspension belts. I don't know why they give you so many of them. I have no idea. And that's it. We're done.
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Center.
So this one was a generous run, I think. So we got 47 servox and 25 capacitors, and you only need about 10, 11 for anything to build. But yeah, we even can make the special engine now and everything, so it should be fine. You're a swordsman who can't parry. That sounds like me. Something where I go, oh, it sounds great to play a class, and then it's like, oh yeah, but I can't really do anything. Now we're gonna go home first before we go to the planetologist. And that is because we want to craft the launcher, and I keep forgetting what these stupid names are every single time. You know, it's like I suffer from some kind of dementia or something just for this one item. It's like a very isolated item dementia. Fucking surveying kit. Jesus Christ. Is a probe launcher and a probe. I can never ever remember those stupid words. Every time I'm going in my head or talking about it, I have to craft the... It's like a literally completely like item specific dementia. Unbelievable. No matter how many times I look at it, I keep forgetting that stupid word every single time. Oh, it's crazy. And I can't even blame it on English being my second language, given how fluent I can speak it. Okay. Let's see, what do we have left in our inventory? So, This is why I have 4 chests, because I like one where I dump everything. If I have the resources, I will create a recycler and I will dump all the stuff in it, because we get a couple of more capacitors out of it. Yeah, and that's it. So let's read this. There we go. Okay. Now let's make the fabricator. Of course, I didn't think about that when I made the ammunition. So if I wouldn't have made the ammunition, I would have been fine. So yeah, we had enough scrap, and then I made ammunition. But luckily, like I said, we're only missing 2, and there's these 2 boxes here. I don't know how quickly they respawn, to be honest. But if you need more than these 2 boxes, you might find having a hard time here getting all the scrap very quickly. I'm sure if you run around the island, like, there's going to be more around that little section here, but you don't want to do that either. Okay, so that's the blood. There we go. Sorry, that's crooked. That I can't have that. Okay, now we can't make this because we don't have the mechanical parts. That's fine. Now, what we do want to do is we want to, well, first of all, we not want to craft anything special, because we want to make sure we can craft all the basics first. We should have all the resources. We should have the resources to make the sand bike, the chassis, not making the engine yet. Here's you. 1, 2, 3 wheels. Welding torch, and vehicle backup tool, inventory, and now we should be able to make the sandbike engine. Yes. Oh, we weren't able to queue it up. Okay, that's the inventory here, is it? I don't know. Is that the inventory, or is that something else? It's the inventory, I think. You're mute, Bene Gesserit. So, how long did this take us? This was just under an hour, I think. I think we switched just under an hour, and we're making our sand bike. We have the plantologist done. We just have to hand it in. So, and we have like everything unlocked in the research tree we need. We have 19 points spent. We also can make this. Yep, we have enough copper, and this. And the Emperor wings, of course, we want that as well, if possible. No. Takes so long to craft. Technically, you could queue all that up and craft it while you go and hand in the quest. So if you want to save some time, yeah, absolutely. Queue all this shit up while you go up to the plantologist. However, I wanted to go... So either now with the plantologist, or... So what you can do is you can go straight up to the plantologist, hand it in, and come down and then craft the bike, yeah? But what I like to do is I should have queued all this up beforehand. Let me see. I have everything. That's the inventory. So now I need the engine. Can we make the special engine? Yes, we can. Beautiful. And we can make the Emperor wings. Awesome. Now, what we also need to make is a probe launcher and 1 survey probe. And we're gonna bring that with us up to the plantologist, because that is high enough, I think, to trigger it. If not, I haven't tested it.
you will definitely be high enough when you go to the trade outpost where we're gonna go next to pick up the commando quest. Okay, so now I should be able to craft the bike. So we go assemble, we're just gonna put it in here, it doesn't matter. Actually, let's put it out here. And now, because we were lucky enough to find the fuel, we didn't have to spend another. So again, if you at this point do not have small vehicle fuel, make sure you have an extra. You had an extra 120 ore to make an extra 30 iron or copper ingots. So I say iron, copper or copper ingots, so that you can craft the refiner, the chemi refiner. Otherwise, you're gonna have a problem. Okay, so there you go. Bike done. Put it away. Keep it safe. Done. Let's get this. Beautiful. And the difference with the engine is, if you look at, this is the engine we crafted. That one has a fast acceleration, has a maximum speed of 93. This one here is the default one. And that one has it's very fast, but it has a speed of 70 only. So when you go to this outpost here, you either get that schematic or you get the Cuttaray schematic, which is also absolutely amazing, or you get the MK1 power thing, which I don't think is all that amazing. It's like, yeah, you know, it's just an extra 50 power, which may not be all that, you know, whatever. So let's drink some water. We actually collected water for later, which is great. So we keep that. Now this is our Emperor wings. I'm gonna put them in here. Now, do I have enough for a recycler that I can then destroy again? Let me see. Recycler. Do we not unlock it? Oh, I might not have unlocked it actually. It's only 2 points, we have plenty. So if you have the resources to make a recycler, sure you can. No. You see, it needs 30 copper ingots, but I only have 27. That's what I meant. So if you, yeah, we just get the one node here, and that's fine. And then we can have that craft while we are going up to the planetologist. It's just if you want to be having as many, oh my god, just that stupid shitty thing. Yeah, I don't care. That's all we needed anyway. And now you can take all that stuff, put it in here, and power pack, passive suspension oil, passive suspension oil, sandbike PSU, sandbike engine, and improvised power pack gives you, it's just some scrap, but you get an extra 6 capacitor. And if you know the game in the beginning specifically, capacitors are a pain in the ass to keep getting enough for all the things you want to craft. So getting these guys straight up front is just beautiful. Okay. There we go. Boom. Done. Okay. Now, and then we can destroy this here again. and that gives you all the resources back. So anyway, Litter John goes back to slot 6. This goes into slot 5, and we're gonna charge it. And now we're gonna head up to the plantologist. Fuck me. When you do this, just wait, because there is the one thing that I was trying to do to just for time saving, whatever. I shot it into the air and sat in my bike. The moment I sat on my bike, boom, cancelled. Only works when you're standing up. I can walk around a little bit, sure, but as soon as you sit in your bike, boom, cancelled. And you have to do it again. It's a pain in the ass. It caught me completely off guard. So you can see basically we've done all the outposts here now. I think, strictly speaking, you don't need all these outposts. I don't think so. But we're gonna go past them anyway, because now we're gonna head over here to the trade outpost after we talk to this guy to unlock the quest.
Watch your step, stranger. No, I learned. I would. That's it. Be careful. It was unnerving. I'm not timid, but you have? Oh, yes, of course. I haven't there. Though I'm.
So now we have this guy unlocked. So you want the Cuttaray mining skill, the rerouting, the overcharge power, the deep analysis, the vehicle repair, and the fuel efficiency. Boom, 0 skill points left. Told you, it goes exactly. So if you would have spent here on your first class, oh, let's get a little bit of health, you wouldn't have been able to get all that stuff. And right now it's perfect for whatchamacallit, for grinding, yeah. Which also reminds me, if we have enough resources left, here's my base. Completely forgot about that. Get the next Cuttaray. There you go. Do we need the money? I don't think so. I'll just take it with me anyway. And there you go. New Cuttaray there. So now we get loads more resources when we need them. And that's it. So now we're gonna head over to the trade outpost, I guess, which is there. And we're gonna take our bike. Oh, this should be much faster now. Like, it goes up to 95, so there should be absolutely no way that worm is gonna get us. Oh shit, nearly went the wrong turn. It looks ugly.
You look a little lost, friend. You got somewhere you... Music to my ears. Where do you...
Now, this guy here...
Stop.
Again, you don't need to do that because of the journey, but it is quite handy to get a bigger litter, John. So you might as well buy it, but it's also part of the journey.
And there's the contract
So
board
you might
in
as
the
well.
corner if you need work.
There's nothing else, I think. You buy. And then we're gonna talk to our friend over here.
Look at the way. Well, then for this Huna track.
Now he has the contract to go to here, kill someone, go to here, kill someone, and go to here to kill someone over here. I don't know. It's somewhere around this area. We're gonna go to the shipwreck now. Gonna go in, recipe. Then we're gonna do the contract. On the way back, we're gonna go home, craft the new items, the new gun and everything, and then we're ready to go. So I think the order is then craft what you need, take everything with you, because as soon as you hand in the quest with the commander, you have the class unlocked. You unlock the claw. Your claw will be your new attack, and it will replace the compel skill from the Ben & Jerry, and then you go north. That's it. Done. That is the first zone done in less than an hour and a half, 2 hours. And we've been assing around actually like quite a lot. So let's see. We have to head over. Well, technically, I suppose, depending how expensive it is, if we want to have the better gun already going in there, we need only 3 mechanical parts, because I think we still have the 3 dust. So if he has the mechanical parts,
like this,
technically we
have
could
to stop
buy
calling
3
you
of them.
stranger.
I'm just saying, we could do that if the money is not important to you, and then we have that weapon available to go through the ship. But it's not strictly needed, because when you get to the shipwreck, you most likely get a gun for free anyway, and I keep going out on the wrong side. That you find like a trashy gun, you know, and that's gonna be like a Kepler, whatever it's called, copper, blah, I don't know. Let's head over here. We have to go to the first guy, which is actually shipwreck, which is here. Oh my god, fuck me. How did they make this such a terrible collision, like that you can't just go through things that are slightly sticking out of the ground? Genie Mac. I just removed my wheels from under me. Now, seeing that we are here, we might as well quickly jump out and get rid of our launcher, because we don't need it anymore. And we want to read the letter, John. There you go. And put that in here. And that's it. I don't know how far. Oh, these lights seem pretty close.
Reveal yourself.
Oh, I thought the quest item was for... Yeah, because the second item is here. I don't know what quest that was for. Maybe it's for a different quest. I never really knew there was a chest down here. Interesting. It's the first time I've seen it. We might get a gun here. Yeah. Excuse me. Oh, Jesus. Sorry. My apologies. So right here is the second contract item. Forgot which contract it's for. So the Hotsman amplifier and the poison thing. Maybe it's for a contract we can casually just complete then and do, because usually you don't care too much about side contracts when you want to just do classes and trials. But if it's like that, where you just come past an item and it's like a very quick hand in, you know, then yeah, why not? Okay, let's go. Chest over here. Why are you not switching? That was really weird. It's like he just refused to switch. Oh, there we go. Healing. Oh, I was drinking blood, that's why. Accidentally. Okay. And here we go. The best knife in the game. Early game, anyway. And that's it. That's us done over here. Now, oh, okay. Dude, seriously? Okay, so we have the resources now here. We head over here to the contract. Now, if you want to do the outpost or not, it's up to you, but you don't need to do it. But if you do it, there is no schematic there, just intel. Oh, another fuel cell, nice. Where's the guy to kill? He's on the next rock over. Okay. kill. Oh. Shit. Sometimes you jump from a very little height and you get hurt a lot. Oh, it's the cave here now, isn't it? There's a cave somewhere here. Yeah, there we go. There's our buddy gonna be in there. There we go. Is there a chest here? Of course there is. Okay, now next contract is here, but again, if you want to, you can do the outpost, I guess. I don't think there is a schematic. Oh, there is actually a schematic there. I didn't know. Oh, it's a chest piece or mask, Aaron's mask and stuff. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, there's no schematic here. But there is apparently up here in this, in here, right here, when we're on the way back, we're gonna check that out. There is apparently a schematic there. One of 6 or 5 possible. Aaron's mask, Aaron's chest piece, Aaron's boots, Aaron's gloves, or Aaron's pants. I don't know if they're light or heavy armor, but hey, that would be good if you get one of those. So, yeah. Let's make sure we pick up some more of that stuff for bandages. That's good. And I don't know where the intel is in that, so this... Oh. Maybe I do. I think it's in the roof. Oh, no, it's right there. Wait, that was easy. In and out, dude. What the hell? That was amazing. Okay. Okay, that contract is right over there, so let's get the bike out. Let's ride across. That was the easiest intel. Oh yeah, you can drink the blood, absolutely. You just will get a little bit of a penalty health. So, and again, we did all this with a weapon we found in the shipwreck. We haven't crafted any armor. The only thing we crafted was the Emperor wings and the engine that we found in the other one. So this is all
just default garbage, basically, otherwise. Yeah, so... Yeah, you don't need to do all that stuff that they want you to do. It's just nonsense. So we just have to go down here now to kill the last guy. Okay. Let's pick up these guys here for extra bandages. And then... Fuck me, dude! Screw you sideways. What the hell? They give me a heart attack. I did not see this guy coming. What the actual hell? That gave me such a fright. And this is the last cave that we have to go in. Yeah, your mom.
Identify yourself.
There you go, identified.
I see someone.
Why is there no chest? Don't leave me hanging. There has to be at least one chest. Don't be like that. I know we both said some things we didn't mean. Oh, that's normal loot. Where's the... yeah, whatever. And now I think we have to go back to hand it all in, which is fine. But I want to stop past here. Might as well drink the blood right now. I'm curious because I didn't even know about that. I'm very curious about the chest. I don't even know if there is anything there. I think it's just the chest. I don't even know if there's a campfire. So apparently there's just a chest. Yeah.
There's a crushed Orny. And then there, oh, look, there's a star chest. Holy shit. And now this can drop the whole set of that armor. So you can go here in 45 minutes again, and you might get the mask. You might get the pants again. But it has a full set here. Mask, pants, chest, boots, gloves. All 5. So, and I don't know if it's light or heavy, but we'll see. Where are we going now? Yeah, we have to hand back in. Yeah, our base is there, so let's go to our base first. Shit. Ah, there we go. Okay, so yes. Rain stuff we haven't actually parked anywhere yet. That's another component we don't have yet. Okay, let's have a look. Now these pants are light armor. Okay, better than nothing. So if we can craft them, we should. 7 copper, 3 spice. We definitely want to make this and this. So this is 3, 6, and 2. Wow, that's amazing. And that's, I think we can do all that. So first the knife, because that means we are continuously filling up. Then the gun, and then the pants. Bingo. Awesome. We're short, we're shy some for the water, but that's okay. We craft our own. So knife done. Get that next. Beautiful. That is an absolute sexy gun. Love it. Now again, you can come back here, farm this for 45 minutes and actually get the full set. That would actually be amazing every 45 minutes to farm this and just to see, you know, what it looks like. But again, the time it takes, you might as well just move on with life and, you know, leave everything else behind. Okay. Yeah, on paper it actually doesn't look as strong because it does much weaker damage per bullet and it has a much lower RPM. But it's the triple shot that it does that just seems to absolutely do it. Shit, he's right there. Okay.
Back again. It's I'd swear.
Okay. So now we have this guy unlocked. Now we're gonna learn this. That is all we need. Now, ability cooldowns minus 20%. Important. 1 point left. Range damage. There you go. Perfect. Alright. And now you're done. Now, because we picked up these 2 items, I'm curious. Yeah? Because we picked up these 2 items here, I think they're part of a contract. No. Interesting. Yeah, I already got most of this done anyway. So we see we haven't even done this. Yeah, because what's the point? Yeah, we don't need to. Maybe if you accept the Santaran one, they will replace it. Yeah, maybe. Let me just check. No. I think it's because of the journey. You have to complete all those stupid journey steps, which is just, I'm not. It's just so painful. Do we need to go to a settlement? I don't think so. Why do you have all the stars here? Stop it. And why do you still show like an icon there? It's just nonsense. Whatever. You're being annoying. Yeah, so I'm not really sure where that's coming from. So what you do now is you're done with this area, in my opinion. You did the 2 class quests, and now you are going to head from here straight into the north side. Well, you want to go back to your base. You want to fill up your inventory of your bike, and you want to bring all your components with you and leave the rest here behind. That's fine. So, but at least bring your components and any dust that you might have left behind. And yeah, that took us about, what, an hour and 47 minutes, because I think at 1:30 my time we started this. So this is all under 2 hours, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I have to look back at the stream time, but like that is extremely good progress. I think so. You have the classes unlocked. You have you're fully equipped for the next. Like, look at this. Like, I mean, I don't think there's anything that you need right now. You have everything you need. Let's put that one into our base. So I would bring components. Always. I'd bring dust. I would put these resources in the bike because they're a pain in the ass to get again. It's only 48? Oh, I might actually just put them into my person. Okay.
Now, we can craft all this again, but say we take the money, definitely. We take the construction, we take that. We definitely take the launcher. Everything else is kind of... Nah, Cuttaray, we can leave that behind, nobody cares. Take the copper ingots and the welding torch. And then the only thing I would say you might want to do is... I know, that's just scrap. That's scrap as well. I don't think that... That costs 90 salvage metal. That costs 75. That costs 45. So I probably would say let's bring the storage cells. And that's it. And you don't need more than that. And then you just head straight up to the north here. And yeah, there it's a bit different because the schematics there are a bit random. So anything that has a schematic up in Vermilius Gap is 1 out of 3, 4, 5, or even 10 schematics. Yeah. So it's really hard to kind of target farm schematics in Vermilius Gap. I'm just trying to see. I don't think there's a single chest which actually has just one recipe. I don't think so. But the second trial is literally right here. The second trial location is right here. So that's probably where you want to go and immediately do the second trial. And then beyond the second trial, I would say you build your first base right in, like, near Hagga Rift. And that's it. Just so you can get the diamonds or whatever. And then you can do the third trial straight over here. Go back to the anvil to do the fourth trial. And that is literally 3 trials done that you could pretty much do right in a row. Anyway, I'm just gonna leave this here and take the bike and log off, but... Yeah, I think that was very interesting that how quickly you can do that, and that you can do it with very little effort. Oh yeah, planetologist is all done. Yeah. Did I talk to the planetologist the second time?
Alert. A large
No.
sandstorm is approaching.
You see, the planetologist is weird because I think all the other classes have different NPCs. What level am I? So after doing that, I'm level 12, 10,000 money. We have all the bonuses we need from the planetologist here. And we only need the skill here. We're gonna go into this later. I know the Mentad trainer's up in Vermilius Gap, I think, or in Hagga Rift. I'm not 100% sure. But the only thing you really need now is make a refinery base for the ingots, because the next step is what is the fastest way for you to get the Buggy. So if we look at Buggy unlock, that is going to be steel.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
So but you need cobalt paste. So right now I think it's very important to have a cobalt paste refinery farm there and start pounding like cobalt stuff in it, you know, and just go with your sand bike in the rift, boom, in out, and constantly have paste being refined. But I think you need water then for the first time as well with the paste, so you need to sort out that. Where would you put your second base? Well, it's my first base again, I guess, because I would, this gets deleted, so I would put it right below the rift, all the way on the eastern side. And I don't have an issue with that because you literally don't need to go anywhere else right now. You don't need aluminium for a long time. What you actually need is steel. So, and let me see if what was steel again? Steel was iron ingots and what? Oh, carbon, yeah. So you get everything you need in Vermilius Gap. You get iron, you get copper, and you have Hagga Rift right there for carbon, but it's easier to get into Hagga Rift from the west side, from the east side in the beginning, because, you know, that's where you are. So if you look at the map here, yeah, I think, and again, I'm gonna have to mull over it, I think you're better off having a base right here, somewhere here, yeah. Because you want to get into the rift as quickly as possible, back out, in, out. You might even put a base in Hagga Rift. And so, oh, it doesn't show you all the resources anymore once you've been gone for a while. So, oh, look at that, my sand bike. Never will be able to get rid of it. So it's gonna be glitched in there forever. So you go into Hagga Rift here, and then with your buggy, you get some whatever, and have your base here, continuously making paste. I suppose you could have your base here as well. It's not that much of a drive. Just trying to think. This is a good drive. You can jump down the rift with your bike. Do what you have to do, drive back out. It's just because you have to drive out here, pretty much. Oh, I think there's another exit here, actually. I think this is an exit as well. So if you can use this as an entrance and exit, then yeah, maybe build a base either right here or build a base here and just go across. Either way, you don't want to have to deal with that stupid red circle. Yeah, that would actually make sense. To have it here, go across, boom, 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 boom. Then you do the second trial as you get in. You drive all the way across here to get the third trial. Then as you go across here, you start building a refinery base here for the dust. That means you have then a paste refinery base and silicon refinery base. And that's a very good start to get sorted, I think. Eventually you destroy this base, leave this, and move your base up here, like I did, or here, wherever you want. It doesn't matter. If you do it here, you have to drive across all the time, but here is quite handy because you have a lot of resources right here, and the lab. But you do this lab here when you do your trials 3, because your trials 3 is somewhere down here anyway. And then you might as well do the lab. Is there actually a schematic in that lab? Let me see. There's either Olaf's quick cutter is there, or a soft step for boots. If you get lucky, you have Olaf's quick cutter there. I don't think I have that one. It would be under steel, probably. I know I have the silly boots. I think everybody got those silly boots. Soft step boots, yeah. But I would assume that this is the cutter here. Sorry, this is the cutter, probably. Anyway, I'm gonna leave this here. Listen, guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope you had fun with the, you know, demonstration of new character, how fast you can actually progress through the first zone. And is Bikey stuck in the mesh? No, Bikey's in the gun. Oh, sorry, the other Bikey. Yeah, Bikey is stuck in the mesh there, yeah. Under the planet world, can't get to anywhere. It's a pain in the ass. So, sadly. But yeah, I'm gonna leave this here. We're gonna be back tomorrow, so I'm gonna have to have a think about the base locations and everything. And I think we could continue with the other character every now and then, just to see what is the most efficient way to continue now from there. Because the other thing that's also still not very clear to me is where's the next class, guys? You know, what is the next class person that you're gonna end up talking to in which area? You know, I think the Mentad is in Hagga Rift up here somewhere. If you haven't picked the Mentad, I think Mentad is somewhere here along the rift. Not 100% sure. I think somewhere there. Oh, we have to give up the server anyway. So I think you should make a video later when you perfect this. Call it Shuby's suggestion speedrun for the directional impaired. Yeah. Anyway, I don't think I would be anything close to a speedrun, but I definitely think even somebody like me can do an efficient enough run that you don't waste a lot of time and you just focus on the things that are important. What gets you through the next trial? Where's the next class quest giver? And you know, where do I make my temporary bases to get the resources I need to move into the next tier and get to the Buggy? You know, so first quickest way to sandbike, then quickest way to Buggy, but you need a bit more fluff around it because of the paste and all that. And base location becomes a bit more important. And then the next thing after that is how the quickest way to the Orny. Yeah. And until you build the ornithopter, there's no point moving into the aluminium area, you know? Oh yeah, this game is also very relaxing just to explore randomly. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I enjoyed doing all the outposts so far in this game. I mean, I have nearly 1,000 research points, like intel points. I'm having great fun, you know, with that. So anyway, gonna leave it here. Thank you so much for watching. Again, Vladislaus, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs over on Twitch. Very much appreciated. And I see you guys tomorrow. Until then, have a good night and stay safe. Bye-bye.